Buenas noches, hermosa. Buenas noches. Welcome in YouTube. We just added you guys into the live stream. If you guys are here, we are talking about how do we unfuck America together. How do we move forward? We are going to give it about 10 minutes so we can allow the people to come in because I am going to address it just one time how I feel about it. And then we're going to move on and I'm going to let probably most likely just our rural family members who are not directly involved in the Unfuck America tour, who has not been on any panels who want to speak on it and just talk about how it affects them from the outside and how they would like to see us move forward. You know what I mean? I think that is very important because at this point, I feel like even before this the Unfuck America tour, I have, was thinking like we have lost the plot. James, y'all, W James in the chat. W James in the chat for being around. And W motherfucking Alina in the chat. Okay. W Alina, drop some balls, some disco balls, and some coconuts for sure for the both of them. Um, yeah, we're going to talk. I'm gonna give my opinion about the entire thing. I was just as I watch everything unfold and we're going to talk about how we can move forward together because at the end of the day, Donald Trump is deporting 2-year-old American citizens. You know what I mean? I don't know if Z was a plant from the MAGA side who has been here to stir shit up, but she has done a good job. And in not losing the plot, we don't want to forget why we're quote unquote debating or why we're having these conversations. And we don't want to forget that Z's the racist one, okay? We should not be we're ended up tearing down each other over the white tea racist woman. And I just want us to remember that that is what's happened from the beginning, okay? Alrighty then. So as we continue talking about one, I just want to say we'll start with Alina. The reasons why I say W Alina, because again, no, not again, because I'm gonna say again at first. One, we cannot say that we want people to advocate for us. As Black women, we can't say that we're always forgotten. No one protects us. And then when we have allies who do active allyship shit, we can't get mad at them, you guys. I know that Alina received a lot of hate, a lot of flack for speaking up for marginalized communities and speaking directly to the organizer and the people who are heading the organization. And they're sacrificing not only their platforms, their voice, their sanity, you know, to speak up for marginalized communities, albeit Black, LGBTQ, women, or whatever the case, because that is what we are asking for. And then when we don't like it for whatever reasons, which are personal reasons, we cannot attack them. Okay, so that's why it's always going to be W Alina. So one, Alina, thank you for speaking up. Thank you for using your platform, your followers, and your voice, and also speaking your voice even when it shakes, because it's not always easy to be an advocate. It's not always easy to stand up for anybody. It's not always easy to stand your ground and stand on business and to be a real one. Realistically, to be a real one. And I think that's very important. And you did it anyway, knowing that it can sometimes be uncomfortable. Didn't wait. You acted immediately. And I think that's important. And I feel like not feel like we all know that if it wasn't for her speaking up, then a lot of people wouldn't have even been on the said tour. Because after, ironically or unironically, after she spoke up, they began to add some diversity to the tour. So, which is a good thing, right? They began to add to the tour. So that's why I thought it was gonna be W. One, I'm a girl's girl. That's first of all. Two, thank you for speaking up. When you didn't have to, because it's easy for you, even for somebody who can pass as a white woman, to keep going and still have your following, still move forward, and still be okay. Still get gifts, and still raise kittens, knowing that it could be a detriment to you and everything that you've put forward and your kittens that you raise and everything that you do, so for humanity. So I want to say W Alina again. Period. Hey, Child's mother! Shout out to Child's mother because I see you out here doing the work too as well. So coconuts for you too, darling. And W Peyton. W Peyton. Everybody's yelling at Peyton. For what? Again, we say we need allies. We say that we want white people to call out other white people, right? And then shout out to the Goonies. And then when the white people call out the white people, we say we don't want nobody to speak for us. Do we or do we not? Do we or do we not? Right? Peyton also sacrificed his opportunity, his platform, his reputation to stand up for what's right. Right? So W fucking Peyton. W, it's always going to be W Peyton. It's no white savior complex because one, hey Michael, one, he did not, I don't feel like he was speaking necessarily for black people. We said that we want white T people to call out other white races. And that's what he did. He called out Z. She was being racist on a panel. And he called it out. He called her out publicly, just as she acted her ass out publicly to a room full of black women. So W Lee and W Peyton. He called her ass out publicly. He used his platform in remembering who got him there to do what's right. So he called out his her publicly, which I appreciate. He said he brought it to the attention. He brought the receipts. He even taught. You see him live or on his video where they're kicking him off the tour for speaking up. So again, sacrificing your own opportunities, your own sanity, probably some of your own friendships to speak up for what's right. So, and then he also brought to light that this is what I'm getting from these organizations, and this is what some other black creators, not saying all of them, but speaking for some, not even for some, just saying what he heard from others. Thank you all for the subscription. Speaking for others, right? Not even speaking for them. It's just saying this is what I see they're not getting, and this is what I am getting. And us as black creators for a very long time, if you've been a creator for a very long time, talked about how white creators are always not only just stealing our vibe, our flavor, our style, our dances, and everything, and they're getting paid way more than we are. He could have been quiet because it's easier for him as a white teen man to be quiet and go on and still have his platform, still have his views, his opportunity. He could still have all of that. It does not paint him in the best light to he could do it anyway, right? He could just go on with his privilege and keep moving. So for him to even sacrifice all of that to even bring it to the light, because most white creators will not say anything about how much they're getting paid because they don't want anybody else complaining and fucking up their check, right? They know they're getting more than what some black creators are getting, so they won't say nothing. So really shout out to him for bringing it to the light. Like, hey, this is what I'm getting. And he didn't just get a regular car. He got a BMW for 2 weeks. If you ever rented a car, that ain't cheap. You know what I'm saying? So again, W. Payton, I did not feel like he was speaking for black people. I felt like he called out the white racist lady. And I feel like not only did he call her out, he was taking a stance. He was taking a stance, taking action. And I feel like that is another thing and what most people had wanted from the black creators that were on the tour. Now we all know the story. We've all watched it unfold. We know the races that we know about Mr. Jones. We know about all the things. But I think from the outside looking in, what people wanted from them was to take the stance instead of being mad at Peyton. And I think it's more so rooted in not standing with him or having the white team man stand up for us and not doing the same thing. I think that is where the disgruntlement can come from. Because I again do not feel like that he was speaking for us. He wasn't speaking for us. He called out the white racism like what we asked. And the fact that we're shitting on Peyton and or Alina, this could change the trajectory of their lives. They may not ever want to stand up for marginalized communities or people of color or people who else who want to stand up for us and be a true ally, because we need allies. When Harriet Tubman was you know, leading people to freedom, she had different allies that she could take them to a house. She could take them to different people's house. We need allies, period. But we can't shit on them when they stand up for us because we don't want to say anything for whatever the reason may be, right? So that is my opinion. So again, it's W Payton, and if you see Payton, W to you. I stand with you, and it's going to be W all the time. And then the people who are watching who may not necessarily want to do active allyship and haven't had the courage to say something or do something, and then to watch Payton and or Alina, and then to see, how they're being treated, then why would anybody else want to stand up for us? You know what I'm saying? Why would anybody want to stand in solidarity with us? You know what I mean? So that is just how I feel about that. So regardless, obviously I know people in the tour, out the tour, but at the end of the day, I am an individual. I have my own mind and my own thoughts, and I'm going to have my own opinions, and I'm gonna feel the way I'm going to feel, and the people who love me respect it, and that's just period. That's first of all. And two, three, always W Tashika. A lot of people are using Tashika as a fucking scapegoat. Nobody's really given this black woman grace as an. Now, I have a soft spot in my heart for Tashika as a black woman, just period. She lived rent free in a lot of motherfuckers' head, which is also why I fucking love her. Um, Very intelligent, very smart. I get that people say you don't like her, what? Because she's loud. Who are we to say that we don't want white people to tone police us, but we want to tone police her, right? Um, who are we to say that she's problematic? But I don't see anyone trying to help her. You're not trying to mentor her. You're not trying to take her under when you just shit on her and talk shit about her. But yet you give others on the other side grace, right? They're all young. They all should have the same grace. They all should be able to grow. Um, and she's actually very mature for her age. She just had a life being very vulnerable because we are all fucking human. And that's another thing with the tour. I just feel like a lot of people have some alternative motives, and that's okay. You're human. You can just say, I let what I thought was going to be an opportunity kind of blur what I knew was right or what the case was. It's okay. We are fucking human. We're human. We're human. We make mistakes. We're all still growing. Some people have never been in a position to have an opportunity. So you think it looks like something else, and it's easy to be like, I don't know what to do, and you just go with the flow. And that's okay too. We just have to be transparent and be honest about like what we're doing and how we're feeling. Because it's we're all a community, and it's pretty much dividing and tearing everybody apart, right? But anyways, back to Sashika. She has done nothing but spoke good things about the black women on the Unfuck America tour. She was met with nothing but disrespect from Z when giving her genuine just feedback about the Unfuck America tour. And I just feel like she's hasn't been treated accordingly. She's been treated like shit. Period. That's just period. And I don't like that, especially as black women to other black women, because I too have spoke nothing but good things about the women, the black women on the Unfuck America tour. Even in the podcast, when me and Santana is talking about it, I do nothing but give up props to them, and I also express my concern about how 3 black women is not enough. Out of 30, 40 people, 3 black women is not enough, right? There should always be more representation. So for that, it's always going to be W Tashika. And just to let you know, we're always rooting for her. Me, the friends that I know, and if you ever need anyone to talk to, I am there. But I get that everybody doesn't want to just pour out to anybody. But shout out to her for growth, her humanity, her vulnerability. I think that's what's most important. Because one thing you may say about Tashika is you may say she loud, you may say she curse a lot, or she may be rude. But one thing she is not telling is a motherfucking lie. Just remember that. She's not telling a lie, right? That's what we do know. So to me, it's always gonna be W them. Now, as far as the tour goes, obviously it didn't go well. And for everybody that was on the tour, of course we love you guys. We look up, especially your followers and your supporters, look up to you guys. And I think the most thing that was very disappointing to them, and correct me if I'm wrong, because one thing I don't mind saying is I was wrong. I'm sorry. Can you forgive me? Or I don't know. We're only human, and it's okay to have human reactions. When people the truth hurts too. When people tell you the truth, it hurts, and sometimes we get defensive. Sometimes we don't always say the right thing. Sometimes we don't always do the right thing, and it's okay. Sometimes we're moving on emotion, and it's okay. You just got to be transparent about it, and that's fine. That's fine. We can't say how people can get to react. Now, from the outside looking in, I think that the what disappointed the people the most is not like who lied to you. I mean, everybody enjoy listening to the tea and whatever the fuck is happening. But I think the most important thing, or where it stemmed from, and I feel like because everybody's like, oh, these white people are getting the brunt end of it. Because there are no white people on lives debating or talking about why they went on the tour, right? There's nobody defending why they followed the racists, right? I think where the disappointment was, or is initially, is that we learned she was racist and you didn't stand up. You didn't say anything. And I trust me, I get that we're trying to move as a something was going to be handled. But even before leaving, you could see that nothing was handled. She didn't make a public statement. She didn't say anything, and everybody went anyway. And then, like MAGA, just the same, like for an analogy, MAGA, we don't know why you voted for Trump, right? Because he only have concepts of the plan. He has no policies. So we know there has to be an underlying reason like racism, misogyny, or white nationalist, something like that, right? When she doesn't say anything and she's a racist and she doesn't make an apology, people can't understand why you would go with the racist to chase the racist, other than opportunity or followers or notoriety or virality or clicks. That's where the outside looking in is where they're is why they're feeling like that. And if you we have to be real with ourselves and understand what it looks like, because anything could be going on in the background. But what's most important, again, like I said before, I already out loud on the podcast and with Santana, it doesn't matter what's happening on the background. What matters is the optics and what we see, what your supporters see, what your followers see, what the mass sees. They see Z being disrespectful, but they do not see an apology from her. That's what they don't see. So from the outside looking in and having these conversations and just listening to all of the feedback, we have to understand, like, what does it look like? What does it look like? So they can, even if I know you may like, I know what I'm gonna do with this opportunity. I'm gonna talk to people. I'm gonna change people's minds on the side. It is what it is. You got to understand what people see and what they feel like it looks like. So I think that's where the disappointment is, and or came from. Like, why would you still go? And then to have this white man speak up and take a stand and say, I'm going because it's already paid for, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going, but I'm calling out this white racist. I don't want to work with her. He was bold enough to do it, and I think that's what the supporters wanted from our community, inside our community as well. And if we're going to move on and I get we want to move on a cohesive front, but it looked like the whole cohesive front decided to go with it as well. And I feel like this is a learning opportunity for everybody, that we can't even just put our faith solely in other people. Sometimes if you know you have your own community behind you, or looking up to you, or looking forward to you to say something, I think it's important. Sometimes you do have to step out, especially when Peyton has already set the tone in the moment. Because I do know that some of them have called her out in the background, right? And said something. But again, it matters like what your masses see, which is very important. So I just really think this is a good learning opportunity for everybody. I think this is an opportunity to understand that all money ain't good money, and and I know everybody didn't get paid. And when I say that, I'm not saying like they didn't pay for your shit. I'm just saying nobody paid you. Everybody didn't get an actual payment aside from the donations or the percentage off your affiliate links, the or whatever the case. Now there are probably are a couple people who did get a stipend or a upfront payment, but everybody didn't get that, right? But all money ain't good. All every opportunity is not a great opportunity. And the thing about life is it'll always put you in a position where you will have to prove that you are the person that you claim to be. And I only know that through experience. I've just learned that through time, that when you say, "Oh, I would never do that," it's funny because literally the next week, life will put you in that position for you to prove the thing that you say you will never do. You know what I'm saying? So life life is going to do that, and the tables are going to always going to turn. Just figure out which side you want to be on, and then transparency, honesty will set you free every single time. Grace, especially in our community, we don't have the opposite. We don't always get granted the opportunity for grace, and we need to give that to each other. We have to give that to each other, especially our youngins. They're expected to grow up so fast, be so fucking mature, say everything right. I think Tashika is like 23, 22, 20. I'm not sure. Not older than 25. She can live her fucking life. All the mistakes you get to do. And just like y'all give everybody else grace, anybody of another demographic, just like white people get to fuck up and do what they want to do, we need to give them that same grace. And give yourself grace. The people that were on the tour, you have to be able to give yourself grace too. And you just got to be honest about it. You got to be honest about it. I think that when we try to blanket it, just like MAGA, when they try to blanket why they vote for Trump, it doesn't make sense. You don't have to give a reason why. Just like, damn, let's be honest about the real reason. And that's okay because I get it. We're shit and pushed down to the bottom. So yeah, a lot of people are looking for opportunity. A lot of people are looking on how they can put themselves forward. It's okay to want to be better. It's okay to want to expand your brand. You know, be and just say I fucked up. I fucked up. And I yeah, and I get that. But don't you're right. Exactly, but don't be desperate. But you have to sometimes you have to make the mistake to realize, damn, I fucked up. Sometimes you just have to make the mistake because a lot of people, um, especially on said tour, may have not been content creators for a long time, or may not have been in the public eye for a long time, and may not understand it and what that power can be. And they're right. There is no easy. It's not easy. It's not easy. It's not fucking easy. It's not going to be structured. Doing the right thing is not going to be structured. It's not going to look good. It's not going to feel good. It's not going to be easy. Sometimes saying I'm sorry or I was wrong or whatever. It's not going to be easy, but it's okay, right? It is okay. It is okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I let this get in the way of that. I'm fucking sorry. I was wrong. I was wrong. And I don't ever want to do that again. I see how I hurt you. I don't ever want to hurt you again. Like we have to do better. We have to do better. Because the thing is now we're all fighting in the inside, not just mad at the fucking racists. And Donald Trump is deporting 2-year-old fucking US citizens, bitch. The fuck? Stripping rights. Like, we have to continue to remember what the fuck we got in this for, what the mission is. I never was a big, like, I'm a debater and I'm going to be the biggest debater. I got in this because I wanted to fight for what was right. I wanted my niece to have rights. I wanted to combat the misinformation and disinformation. And we have to keep remembering because I swear to God, it's easy to get caught up in the everyday yelling, the everyday this and the everyday that, and the monotony of it all. Sometimes we have to just take a step back and be like, why am I doing this again? What is my mission? Even after the fucking election. Now you're not trying to keep people from that. Like, what do we do to go forward? How do we get people to continue to call their senators? How do we steal the midterms? Like, what the fuck, y'all? We have to do fucking better. We have to do fucking better. How do we talk to our constituents? How do we talk to our friends? How do we talk to the people? Like, how do we combat going to other colleges? You know, how do we talk to students at these HBCUs? What I'm learning is a lot of Black people don't know politics to that degree. That's why you end up with some of the MAGA. How can we go and talk to them about that? How can we go to swing state colleges? Like, we don't have to chase the racist white man. I ain't never chasing no motherfucking man, period. But that's a whole nother story. We don't have to chase him. Like, we can create our own. All we have to do is spread the truth. Spread truth. We are the fucking trendsetter. Any man, okay? We're the fucking prize. The fuck? But anyways, we're trendsetters. We thrive. Everything that we put forward, they're gonna come to what we do. Like, hip hop is global, breakdancing is global. What are we talking about? It's like whatever we put together, it's gonna have. And we just gotta figure out, like, we've had our 3 days. Everybody's gotten their grievances out. I do feel like there are some people that owe some people apologies. There are some people that need to have some one-on-one conversations. Some apologies are needed, like some breakdowns, some whatever. Those do need to be had. And y'all, everybody's done their shit publicly. Now it's time to call each other. But wherever you shed on somebody is definitely where you should apologize. I will say that. Just like Z went up on that live and acted up, she needs to be on somebody's live with an apology. I do believe that. Where you what do you say? Where you act up is where you get your ass whooped, like your mama used to say. So I definitely think that yeah. But yeah, that is my take on it. And now it's just talking about, like, how do we move forward? What can we do? You also makeup tutorial? I do. This is not the best. I was kind of rushing and I had went by the Mexican, this little Hispanic spot that has $2 margaritas on Tuesday, and I had a couple of margaritas and I was like, this is why I drink right here, right? Thank you. I appreciate it. I think people have lost the plot. People are getting caught up in numbers, maybe donations. I think people are really getting caught up in numbers and, like, notoriety and validation. And I think that deserves some, like, deeper therapy too in why. Why does that matter to you? Because impact matters to me. You know what I mean? Because you can have 1,000 people in the room and nobody gives a fuck. Nobody really cares about what you say. They're just here for this or that. And then you can have 300 people in the room and you can impact damn near everybody in there. And that will trickle out around to the people in their lives. And that can make a big difference. $2 margaritas for the W. Okay, baby, let me tell you. I was like, another one, please. another one. So I think we should just really get back to the why. Why? Ask yourself why. Why am I doing it? Why am I doing it? And is the actions that I'm going to take, is that going to, and you don't even drink, is that going to make a difference? Is that going to change what I'm doing? Is that going to change what I'm doing? Okay. So, how do we unfuck America together, you guys? How do we unfuck America together? Like, what does that look like moving forward? How do she said, baby, but margaritas I do. How do we do that? What is that? I just want to know. I'm gonna bring you on that, but I want to know like what does that look like moving forward to you? Like if you could unfuck America and you had all the money that you could like, what would you do? And what does that look like to you? How do we take back the house? How do we combat Donald Trump? Because I feel like over these last 3 days, nobody has known what the fuck Donald Trump has said. Nobody knows what the fuck he has done, what the fuck he is past, and what type of shit he is into. Naquan said, "Free me first." I'm fucking hollering. Let me see. Okay, so I'm gonna do one at a time, and then I'm gonna drop you out. Just because at this point, we're out of all the shit I done listened to and all the craziness, it's too stimulating. Naquan, how you doing, my brother?
Hey, my beautiful sister, I'm not going to stay up here long. I just want to address something. To all the men that are in the comments, I am going to say this one time only. Do not respect any woman that is in here, and damn sure not a woman of color. I will block you in 2 seconds. This is my only warning. My only warning. Do
Mm.
not respect any woman that is in here. Do not respect the black woman. Do not respect any woman of color. You don't like what they saying? That's your problem. Move along.
I'm
Move along.
fucking hollering, Harvey. Thank you so much, Laquan. I appreciate you, though.
All right, you could drop me, sis. I'm in the comments.
I got you. I think he's timing out. James, you still in? Is he still loading up for you guys? Thank you. First of all, thank you guys for everybody that sent out a subscription, everybody that subscribed, because baby, we all know that they are not like us. They are not like us. Okay, I'm gonna give James a second before he comes out. Or maybe is everybody just timing in and out? Hey Chris.
Hey girl, how are you?
I'm blessed and highly favored. How about yourself?
I'm doing better. A lot of the things regarding about the tour were very, very draining, but that's not the point. That's not the point. What I just wanted to say is, coming from a social work perspective, I really think that it's very imperative for social workers, especially myself, to do a lot of boots on the ground when it comes to my community.
Hmm.
I'll give you an example. I think I put it in your Discord. So this morning, I was able to help my mother, who literally gave me everything. I was able to get help her get health insurance for the first time in her entire life,
Let's
and,
go.
and that just speaks volumes to me because I was able to not only do something for someone who gave me so much, but it only gave me that much more motivation to keep on going to do what I'm doing,
Hmm.
if that makes sense.
Yes, it does.
And I just want to say that a really big inspiration for that, for the whole boots on the ground thing, was Alina.
Hmm.
W's in the chat for Alina. And if she's listening, I love you so much. I watch you every day and I look up to you so much.
Chris, we appreciate you. And then even just spreading the word, like how people can find people who need insurance so that we make sure that we one don't waste, anytime door knocking. But if anybody needs insurance, like how can we set up a spot to where people needs insurance can reach out and we can help them with that?
I think that um, just being able to look at your local marketplace when it comes to insurances, look at different eligibility forms for Medicaid, and then if you need it, reach out to your local case manager, social worker, because they're more than happy to help you out.
Mm-hmm.
And if there's anyone on this platform that needs it, I my DMs are open, 1000%.
Mm-hmm. So if you guys are needing insurance and you're having some issues right now, please reach out to Chris. Chris can help you with doing so. Because I think that's really important. Okay. Healthcare for everybody. Healthcare for
Health
everyone. So if you're not, give Chris a follow right now. If you need help with any insurance, please, 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 please. And these are the things that one we can unfuck America together by doing because the better your health is, the more you can think, be creative, be innovative, and be active. So yes, yes, yes. Thank you so much, Chris.
One more thing, healthcare is a human right.
Mm, and is.
All right, I'm gonna
And
drop down.
is. Oh, and Miss Martine said that she can help too. So Miss Martine, if you don't mind getting in the box too, I would definitely love for you to come up and let us know.
All right, I'm gonna drop, but I love you all,
Love
and I
you,
hope you have
Chris.
a great
Did you see
evening.
that you have the comment of the week?
Yes,
I know, right? Thank
yes.
you.
All right, I'm gonna drop down. Have a great evening.
You too.
All right, bye.
Alina, Alina, you remind
Hi.
me of a West Side Story.
Um,
How
I
are
just
you,
want to thank
beautiful?
you so much for I'm good. Well, I'm great, sort of. But I just want to thank you so much for always being so authentic and so genuine.
Same.
Um, and not always taking the easy route or the easy
Because it's
road.
not easy.
Uh-huh.
Not saying that
Because
this wasn't easy. I mean, this was the easy choice. I'm like, it's like plain and big, but being taken the easy, I mean, standing up for people is not the easy route. Always going to be the easy route. And that's why I thank you too.
I appreciate you so much. But we've talked so much. I don't want I don't want to dwell on that. I think one thing that I would love for people to do as far as like moving forward is to not denigrate the work that people do.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I keep hearing like, oh, like, boots on the ground looks like this or that. You know, we really should be talking about, from each according to their ability to each according to their needs.
Yeah.
So however you can participate, because not everybody can be boots on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Some people aren't able to. Some people have agoraphobia and can't leave the house. But everyone
Mm-hmm.
can make an impact in their own individual way. I get a lot of heat because not heat, but people kind of look down on like how my foster kitten stuff because it's not with people, like,
Mm-hmm.
but it's the way that I can make an impact in my community and provide joy to people like with their pets.
Mm-hmm.
And I put so much time and hours, probably more than most people do it with their boots on the ground stuff, because we're about to feed some kittens right now. But
You always
I,
got those kittens in
yeah,
there.
I just wish that rather than kind of pick and choose what it should look like,
Mm-hmm.
I wish people would be like, encourage people further, like if they hear that they're doing this one thing, okay, well, maybe you can take the foster kitten thing and take it to the next level. Maybe you can go visit schools with the kittens or
Mm-hmm.
go to nursing homes, or
Mm-hmm.
there's other ways to encourage people rather than just telling them that they're not doing enough.
I agree.
um, I would love to see more of that and more um, uplifting the work that people are doing, regardless of whether you think it's worthwhile or not.
I agree. I feel like we're not one, we know I feel like it's cliche, but we're not all a monolith, right? We don't all do the same. It doesn't look the same. Everybody can't even go outside. We don't have to all go out on the protest on the street. Some people are in the house cooking the meals. Some people are writing the emails. Some people are on the phone banks. Some people are nursing our support animals, right? So it does not all have to look the same, and we should not shit on anybody because my advocacy does not look like your advocacy. And it's okay. It's okay. We're all doing something. And whatever it is that our passion is or our love is or whatever I'm working on, like Alina say, and I agree, like let's encourage each other to do that thing that you're doing and do more of it. My thing is talking to people. My thing is having these conversations. My thing is you know, just kind of like combating the misinformation and the disinformation, getting down to some of the root problems, some of the trauma that's inflicted upon why people make the decisions that they choose to make. So, right, I agree. I agree. That's a good one. That's definitely a
And
good one.
I'll say one more thing and then I'll drop so that you don't have too many people on the panel. But if you want me back later, I'm happy to come back when you guys get a little more
Yes, you're
crazy to
always
jump in.
welcome. You're always welcome
And I
to, Miss
appreciate you're
Alina.
always welcome on my panel as well. The other thing I would probably say is, especially right now with so many people losing, food stamps and losing all of these access to things, it's the perfect time for us to band together as community and
Mm-hmm.
find ways that we can help bridge that gap so that they're not A, like not having the things that they need, or
Mm-hmm.
B, going to churches for it.
Yeah.
Nothing against the church,
Yeah.
but they're more likely to be indoctrinated to the right.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You ain't never lied about that. It's the church to conservative pipeline.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Thank you so much, Alina. But
Thank you
definitely,
for having me.
of course, always, always. Can I
Mhm.
get some more W's, Alina, in the chat, please? Thank you, Black Tony. Can I get some more W's, Alina? Again, yes. How do we move forward? What does that look like for you? How would you feel like things that we can do that make that will make us better and we can unfuck America together? Hey James.
Hey, boo.
How you doing? I just love you so much. I do. I do. For so many reasons I can't even name them all, okay?
Yeah, no, I love you too, and the first words out of my mouth should be protect Black women,
Mhm.
without fear or favor, without
Mhm.
exception, without condition. We protect Black women, and
Mhm.
it is a mantra of how I exist on this app. It is a mantra of how I do business in the spaces that I occupy. In my real life and my online life, I protect
Mhm.
Black women. As a son of a Black mother, I owe that to every Black woman I come across, for every single thing she gave for me to be who I am. And
Facts.
so when I see people like you, Jessica Simone, doing the work that you do, I'm reminded of the resilience of my mother,
Mm.
the wit of my grandmother. You are uniquely chosen and picked out of the crowd to do this work. And you are so beautifully made. And I want you to know and hear me say to you that I appreciate you. You are valued. You are the right person in this moment. The pressure for Black women in this season has been immense. And even when Black women claim to be resting, they are not. The work continues. And that burden should not be carried alone. And so for you, I want you to hear from me that I love you on purpose, without condition, without exception, because of who you are and how you show up in the world. And to every Black woman on here listening, the burden that you have to carry is unfair. And I'm a preach a little bit today.
Come on, because
Real quick.
I ain't gonna lie, it's probably something that's needed right now, okay?
I cannot say to the Black women in my life that I can do everything that they need. But there's a story in the Bible where Moses was told to hold up a staff, and every time that staff was up, his troops were winning. But when his arms got weary and he lowered that staff, they started to lose. And he had two friends with him. And those two friends could not do what they were called, what Moses was called to do. But what they could do was sit on either side of him and prop him.
Mm.
And so I may not be able to carry your burden, but let me prop you. Let me hold you. Let me keep you standing so that you can keep doing the work that you need to do. You are a beautiful individual inside and out. And I thank you for giving me the opportunity and space to share time with you.
Always. I said I was gonna cry on this live.
Well, tears water our souls sometimes.
And then you know what? Because I'm also too one of those people who cry. Who's a big baby? Like I love happy tears. I definitely love happy tears. I'm a fan for happy tears. But sometimes I always say it is okay to cry because you have to water your flower, and you are the flower. We are our flower. And crying is sometimes like watering your flower and nurturing your flower. And if you don't water it, it tends to get dried up. It tends to get stiff, whittle away. Like, and then when you do have a really good cry, you feel so much better afterwards. You're like, whoa,
Listen,
fuck that bitch.
I'll be in that shower. As a black man, I am not afraid to say that I weep and I love to be able to get those tears out and do what I need to do.
And I love that. I think we should stop telling black men not to cry. Stop telling black boys don't cry. We are human. It's not a man or a woman trait. It's a human trait. It's a release. You can't pin that up and then we wonder why they're so ready to fight because they have all of this pent up hostility because they can't release. They can't You can't be in your feelings. You can't cry. So I can't express how I feel. I can't fucking cry, bitch. I'm gonna punch somebody. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So
Absolutely. May I ask for a point of personal privilege if you don't mind?
yeah, of course.
Alina, if you're still here, bring your butt back up here.
Get in the box, Alina.
And I know she hear me. She
Yep.
probably trying to,
There
she
she
probably
goes.
hey,
Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Oh my God. That's why we are the royal family, okay?
Alina,
Yeah.
you have had a tough go of it the last couple of days, and it's not fair. You too deserve your flowers.
You're making me cry.
What
Jessica already made me
people
cry once.
what people have done over this last couple of days and allowed is heartbreaking. And I'm going to say something not about our private conversation, but that I said in that conversation. Forgiveness is divine, and people owe you apologies. And it is not my place, nor my opportunity to instruct other people how they seek said forgiveness. But you don't deserve the way you have been treated, particularly by men.
Mm.
We have an obligation to protect the divine femininity of both of you. And I am sorry if you could not heard it from anywhere else. I am sorry that you have been so beat upon. You
Thank you so
don't
much.
deserve it. It's not fair. And I know that everything is not perfect and doesn't feel good right now, but the universe has a way of making itself right.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't think I'm fighting for you, I hope you think again. Just know that I'm having the conversations I need to have.
I know you are.
Um, but you are beautiful and dear to me as well. And I came up here to say that because I think there has been so much hostility and so much hatred and so much hurt. And people are unwilling to say two very powerful words.
Mm.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And so because they cannot, I will say it. I am sorry that you are going through what you are going through. Let me prop you too.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. I appreciate you both so much. Honestly, I don't. The, this week would have been even harder had it not been for you two extending grace and even just making me feel less alone.
You got a friend in me.
You got a friend in me.
Y'all got me over here crying.
Oh
My
my goodness.
mascara running and everything.
I'm feeding the kitten, so I got gloves on. So if I'm gonna need someone to drop me.
Oh, I got you. I got you.
Thank you guys.
Mhm.
Love you.
Last very quick point. Stop attacking Black creators. The
Hmm.
racism that precipitated this action
Is
the
what we
per-
should be mad at.
is what we should be mad at. The ancillary fallout, and if you're a Black creator under the sound of my voice, go in people's DMs. Have the conversation. Be the adult in the room. Seek for from within.
Mm.
We owe each other better. That's all I got, friend.
James, I love you.
I love
I
you.
appreciate you. You came, you made me smile, you made me laugh, you made me cry. Good cries, though. Cries that make you feel good because I feel like we have all just built up so much um over the last few days, and some obviously more than others. And I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing that when I understand, where Lena's coming from through my own experience and multiple times. But I to feel like mm-mm. Thank you so much, James.
What's nuh
To feel like you have nobody. I know what that feels like, especially as women.
Mhm.
When living in this patriarchy world, and women are fighting to be pick me's, women are not having your back, and men are shitting on you, and being feeling like you've been left. Um, I'm glad that we could be there for you, because you didn't do anything wrong, and you ain't do nothing but what's right. And just knowing that the history of Black people, period, to finally feel like we're starting to have real allies with active allyship and not just fucking blue bracelets. We shit on them just hurts me to my soul because I feel like it hurts our mission. It hurts our future in continuing to build more allies.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Y'all do something for me. One, get that live to 150,000 likes. Just show up for this Black woman tonight. Two, forget the W's. In the chat, love you, Jessica. Put not no W's in the chat. Love you, Jessica, in the chat. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for being who you are. You are uniquely and wonderfully made. Now I'm gonna get off because I ain't trying to make people talk about me making your messing up your makeup.
I love you, James. I appreciate you for coming up here tonight.
Thank you, David. Talk to you
Thank
soon.
you. And then once we get through everybody, I am gonna read off everybody's donation. I just didn't want to interrupt it with, interrupt everything. But I do see you guys. Thank you guys so much. I think Freddie. I love y'all too. I love you so much. Hey Freddie.
How are you?
I'm blessed and highly favored. How about yourself?
I'm doing good. I just want to, I don't usually jump up on these panels, but this last couple of days have been kind of very heavy also for me.
Mm-hmm.
Just to kind of go back really quick a little bit, this election, I've always exercised my right to vote.
Mm-hmm.
But this election just kind of really hit me in a whole different way. Um, it hurt me to my core. For some reason, it's the first time in my life that I really felt like gut punched after an election. And I've been through a few. I'm 46 in a couple of months, 2 months.
What they did to Kamala Harris felt like what like it was done to us.
Yeah. Absolutely. And I'm a nurse practitioner, and I had to work the next day. And my first patient of the day was a Black lady, just kind of giving you like a really quick story. Then I'll get into how we can un-F America, in my opinion. Sorry, I don't really curse a lot. So,
No, you good.
but I was talking to her. She has a MAGA son, Black lady. She has a MAGA son. She voted for Kamala. Um, I live in Nebraska. It's a very, very, very red state.
Mm-hmm.
She gave me her story about when she went to go vote, how they told her she didn't belong here. Excuse me.
Wow.
Excuse me. Sorry. Going to exercise her right to vote in this red state. I wasn't born and raised here, but I've been living here for the last 7 years. So anyway, I end up like boo-hooing so bad at that visit with her because I go house to house. So I was in her home seeing her.
Mm.
Um, and I just had to say, I feel like I can't imagine. She was older than me. I can't imagine people who had to live through Jim Crow eras, slavery times, like all of that, because we're not even necessarily fully there right now. But I can feel like, sorry.
No, no, no. You could take your time because trust me, I get it. How bad it already feel. And
Yes,
so imagine what our ancestors went through.
exactly. And so it goes into my story of how I think we can un-F America. I think racism needs to be called out every single time. Absolutely. Sexism. I think all of the negative isms need to be called out
Mm-hmm.
110%. But I also feel we cannot forget our real purpose in all of this, because I have a daughter who may be in the LGBTQ community. I have a son in the military. I have a husband who's a retired military. I have a mom with dementia that lives with me that is on Social Security. I have family. I'm Black. I have myself that I got to worry about. So I felt like the weight of the world was on me with this election when the results came back that this man is in office again. I can't even bring myself to really even say his name.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, I'm so sorry.
No, don't be, because we feel the same way. You and I'm pretty sure a lot of people in the chat.
Yes. So I think in order for us, I agree with Alina and I agree with what James said too. It is important to uplift the Black community because I'm on this app. I don't watch TV, but I watch TikTok. And so I'm on this app. I see the white creators and I have no quarrels or issues with the white counterparts that are doing the work. And I know they might mess up. I know they might, because inherent racism is a real thing. You
Mm-hmm.
know, they may not even know being an ally, but as long as they are able to accept it when we call it out and make the changes, I think is what is super important. So we cannot annihilate them and take them out of this picture either, because we need them also, you know. But we do not get recognized. The Black creators on here, when I watch, the live numbers are low, and the white creators got thousands. And I'm like, doing the same thing, having the
Mm-hmm.
same conversations with people. So, anyways, I think, thank you, James. I'm sorry. I've been trying not to look at these comments, but I think the way that we go forward is that we don't forget. And whatever way that looks like, you said something earlier, Alina said something earlier, whatever way it looks like, if it's not making those phone calls, talking to people, if it's not talking to people, sending an email, if it's not, like, we just cannot get caught up in the drama of the world. Everybody
Mm-hmm.
wants a good tea. Everybody. Everybody
Mhm.
loves a good tea.
Mhm.
But we got bigger fish to fry right now with this dude in office. Like, we have got to stay focused because in this red state, when I'm telling you, I see people with their trucks wrapped with Trump's face on it.
Yep.
They worship him, okay? I see it from a different end. And I grew up in blue states. I grew up on the East Coast, New York and Maryland. I was born in South Carolina, but I grew up in New York and Maryland. So that's all I've ever known was blue states and how they come through for their people. This place here set to go broke in 6 months because of this election.
Ain't that crazy?
Craziness, like craziness. And I'm like, what the heck? Like, how did we get here where the disinformation is now truth? Like, this is what we need to focus on. Speaking that
Alternative
truth.
facts.
Yes. We have got to speak the truth. We have got to stick with that. And we also need to realize, sorry,
You good.
we have got to realize that everyone isn't always our enemy and we're stronger together. And it might not be the UNF America tour, maybe it's somewhere else. I don't agree with some of the stuff that happened. I think it's awful. I even heard the live last night. I think it's awful. Like, I feel also bamboozled. Like, what the heck? Our own
Mhm.
people. Like, it's supposed to be our own people. And it's just craziness. But we need to stick together and remember the bigger picture because through all of the stuff that they got going on the MAGA side, they stick together.
Yeah, regardless.
They stick together. And they got small cracks forming, but we got a huge crack happening. Our divisiveness is going to be our detriment.
Mhm.
I think you're beautiful, and I appreciate you holding this panel, speaking your truth. I only started following you recently, but I've been watching you for months. So I appreciate what you do, and I will get your hat for you as well.
Thank you, Freddie. Freddie, a real one. Okay, hold on. Okay, I know which one you're going to. I'm gonna say I know Kendrick ain't coming to Nebraska.
No, he's going to St. Louis, so I'll be going to see him over there.
Okay, thank you so much, and thank you so
Thank
much for
you,
coming
and
up.
I'm sorry for boohooing.
No, no, you got. Don't ever apologize for crying. Nobody, and that's another thing. I forgot who I was listening to. They was like, we never say I'm sorry for laughing. I'm sorry for being happy. So I don't ever apologize for crying. And I'm gonna try to be example too and not apologize for crying. Let nobody else in here. Don't ever apologize for crying. You have to feel the feels, let it out. It only just makes you better. It's okay. We're all human.
It
We're all
definitely
human.
in process. Thank you.
You're
I
welcome.
appreciate you.
Tell your Freddy's in the chat. Can I get some coconuts for Freddie in the chat, you guys? I appreciate you. Thank you for all the donos that's coming through. I thank you guys so much. I know it says 222. We're probably down quite a bit, but and I'm gonna read them all out at one time. I appreciate you, but I do see you, and I want to say I love you guys. I think if I'm not mistaken, bad gal,
I'm about to join this live.
But yeah, no, thanks so.
You're
bad
welcome.
gal.
Hello.
Hello, bad gal. How are
Hi
you?
there. As soon as I joined the live, my sister busts into my room to talk to me. Hold on. But yeah, I just wanted to join because I literally I'm so late to the drama. I'm always late. I'm always late. It makes me so mad. But
It's okay, child. Hopefully it's over now.
yes, hopefully. But I have been following a lot of creators that were like filling in on the whole situation. I've been following them back, and I hate following people back that were following me for so long and I never knew. And I'm like, I'm sorry, queen, let me follow you back. But yeah, I just wanted to like introduce myself, and I've been making videos about important topics like this since like really 2020. I was still in college. I'm 24 now, but
Come on, we love
Even
him, young and smart. Come on now.
thank y'all. But even in the beginning, like I just want to say that like the way that I've seen these conversations evolve on this app is so much better than it was even in 2020. And to
Hmm.
me, like a lot of people ask me like, "Oh girl, how do you keep going? Like how do you handle the comments?" Like I just recently had a video, not to like plug my stuff, but I recently
Baby,
had a
plug that shit,
video.
girl. Plug, y'all get the bad guy to follow, okay?
I just had a video recently of me calling out systemic racism. And because, you know, for the last like 5, 6 years that I've been making videos, I've had so many people gaslight me and be like, it's all in your head, you know, like it's not really happening. That you're reading too much into this. And it's
Mm-mm.
like, I've branded myself to be like, I'm always going to talk about it. Like, I'm always going to bring up race. I'm always going to make that connection. Like, if you don't want to hear it, don't have a conversation with me. Like, that's fine.
Period.
But that video, when I usually talk about like important topics like racism, sexism, homophobia, like on my page, that's mostly what people know me for. You know, it'll hit every once in a while, not all the time. That video has like a million likes, and I never in in my life ever thought that a message like me calling about how everything is related to race, like every single system in our society,
Mm-hmm.
you can trace it back to racism. Like I mentioned in my video, I'm like, even the ice cream truck originally
I
is
think I
racist.
commented on it too. I liked it too. I probably reposted
Yes.
it and
Like, and
everything.
I never thought that that many people, and like in the comments, like I was getting people in my DMs, like just an overwhelmingly large amount of people who agree. And it was people from all walks of life. It
Mm-hmm.
obviously was a very overwhelmingly large amount of Black people, but it was people everywhere. And to me, like, that's what keeps me going.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people ask me that in my comments, like, how do you like, because I get a lot of comments, I get a lot of DMs, I get a lot, you know, some are nice, some are, you know, not so nice. But
True.
to
I
me,
know.
like the way that these conversations just have unfolded, like to me, that's the only way that we're gonna get anywhere is
Mm-hmm.
if we keep having these conversations and people keep thinking and people keep questioning their beliefs. Like it's not going to happen in one day. It really isn't. And I just am so happy to be a part of a movement that has been going on for decades and centuries. And to just have like a small tiny impact, like to whoever saw that video, like they probably never even knew like how much goes back to, like someone probably never knew that the reason we have student loans is because they didn't want Black people to go to school.
Mm-hmm.
Like the reason why we have credit scores is because they didn't want Black people to own homes. Like
Yep.
there are some people out there that like probably don't have a racist bone in their body that never knew that, or people who do have racism in their heart, they just found that out.
Yep.
And that's all it takes, like for me to just be a 24-year-old that's just doing tiny silly videos, to say that and to wake it up in someone like that, that those are the seeds that I want to continue planting. And
Mm-hmm.
to me, like that's enough. And to answer the question of like how do we unfuck America together, I think that is an amazing start. I think that we have to continue to have these conversations, and we do definitely need to pace ourselves.
Yeah.
I think that is so important. Like burnout is real, especially that's why, you know, I think it's so important that the 92% like took a step back,
Mm-hmm.
because it really has been us on the front lines
Yep.
for a very long time. And that's why, yeah, this situation does piss me off a lot. Um, because of how it was handled. And I'm mutuals with Peyton. And so I ain't been paying attention, and I really need to lock in because I found out all of this so late, and I just saw all of it and I was like, oh my God, I would have loved to like, and I probably will maybe later say something, but I was like, I would have loved to like get a whack in, because that's absolutely unacceptable. Like
Mm-hmm.
how y'all had one job. You had one job. Y'all's job was to deconstruct what's going on in this country, and y'all still refuse to deconstruct this main problem. We are in this situation because racism is not a deal breaker for half
A
of the
lot of
people in
people.
this country.
And I think that's what a lot of people's supporters was upset about. Like that's
Yes.
not the deal breaker.
Like,
It's Jones to the people as well as myself. People are thinking like, is Jones lying is the deal breaker and not Z coming up with her racist microaggressions against black women. That's not the deal breaker. And I think that's
yeah.
where a lot of people were hurt because we have to understand that these people do look up to you and they see you as a certain type of leader. And I just feel like they feel let down in a lot of ways. And then, which is another reason why I say it shows how human you are to say, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I fucked up. I let
Mm-hmm.
this get in the way. I thought me going there would turn out to be better and overcompensate. Like I think that would be more important than them instead of just all of the playment. I mean, we did need to know what was happening,
Oh, for
but
sure.
I
And I'm
just
so
feel
glad.
yeah, right.
I'm
Like it
so
had to
glad.
happen because we did need to know. Well,
Yes.
she was the one. No, I'm like,
Mhm.
damn, and now she's just going on her Unfuck America tour and just grab another set of creators
They
and
just
keep going.
they had so many opportunities to fix it. Like they
Mhm.
had like there were so many options for them to be like, hey, we messed up with who we want. Like Peyton has said all of this in his video. Like, we'll get this leader out. We'll have her step to the back of the line. We'll have someone come in, a replacement who like can better organize. Because it's like, yeah, if you're gonna have someone that can't even uncheck their own internalized racism, how are they supposed to operate this
Mhm.
entire tour? Like that at that point, like it's like you don't even have the credentials to do this. Like
Mhm.
you should like think of any other job that you would need to apply for and have a resume for. Like if you don't got one of the things on the resume, like you're getting fired.
Simple.
That should have been checked immediately. And I think that's the main reason why this whole thing blew up is because y'all didn't check it immediately.
Mhm.
When this is the space that it should have been. You know how much better this all would have turned out if y'all would have checked it immediately. Maybe she would have been like, you know what? I I messed up. Like you just said, like I messed up. I'm taking accountability. I'm gonna step down and I'm gonna
Mhm.
find someone else that can do this better than I can. But that's the thing about our
She didn't
white
give a
white
fuck about her
sisters.
racism.
That's what I'm saying. Like there's just a lot of ego that I
Mhm.
think comes with that too, of like, oh no, like I didn't like now I'm getting called out for it and I don't want people to think that I didn't check it immediately. That's what the whole thing I think I haven't gotten too much into them, but Dean and
Mhm.
Parker, I think that's what's going on with them too. As they're a
Mhm.
little upset that like now they're being painted as like people who oversaw it or everything. It's like all y'all had to do is just take accountability.
That's it.
Like, that is the short story of this
Mhm.
entire debacle. And I think that is an allegory for the way that this country deals with everything. Instead of white people reconciling and taking accountability and just coming to terms of what they did, not necessarily them, but like your ancestors and the way that you perpetuate white supremacy and the way that you want to stay in it because it's safe and you know you benefit from it.
Mhm.
All you have to do is confront it and
Yep.
we can move on. Like we can literally, this country, I've said this in my video, like this country will not develop properly because y'all want to keep minorities down. That's the reason why we have messed up roads. That's the reason why construction is always taking forever. Like there are so many things wrong with this country that affect everyone, and it's because y'all don't want to deconstruct racism. Like that is
Mhm.
y'all want to erase it. Y'all want to get rid of it in schools. You want to not talk about it. Don't talk about it. If y'all would just confront it, then we could all move on and we wouldn't have to
Mhm.
keep having this conversation over and over again. I know y'all are tired of we tired of having it too.
Okay.
If y'all are tired of hearing it, imagine how tired we are.
Mhm.
Imagine how tired we are living it and having to do it, having to go through the same stuff that our grandparents and great grandparents are going through.
Like stop teaching it. Stop putting it in your children.
My goodness.
You think we're just
But
gonna ignore it, but you keep
like,
doing it.
yes,
Even
like,
with the Carmelo Anthony thing, like
mm-hmm.
it's all
Oh, and
about race.
that's so crazy that you brought that up because that happened in my hometown.
Oh, and I was born and raised in Dallas, Texas too.
Yes, yes, I'm from Dallas. Yeah, it was at a high school that literally I've visited before, and I remember when the news first came out, I already knew off the bat. I was like, "Oh, this is gonna go worldwide."
because you already know how it is in that area.
Yes, exactly.
Same.
Yeah, I live in Texas, and
Yeah.
I'm talking about like like Texas. I was fortunate enough to go to college in a very blue part of Texas, a very like like very leftist part of
hmm
Texas. But even then, like, and that's another reason why like this situation is so strange because like even in those spaces, even in the most like liberal leftist spaces, there's still unchecked racism. Like it's always the last check box.
But that's why Malcolm X said, like, the leftist liberals, the white liberals, is going to be a problem
Mm-hmm.
because we're on the same side, but we're not on the same side.
Yes.
We want to be progressive and we want this, but you want it just for you. You're against the right, but you want it just for yours. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And I think the solution really is just gonna have to be persistence
Mm-hmm.
because eventually
She probably got a phone call. You on mute. The DNA of the leftist, okay? Exactly. While she's um while she's getting that, you guys, please give me a follow if you're not done. So keep tapping the screen. Let's get up to 200K likes, you guys. And she's right, like being able to continuously have these conversations is going to make a difference. Bagel, if you can hear me, it says you're on mute, but I'm trying to ask you to come off mute, but this says your microphone's not available. She might have had, of course, when it's solution time. Okay, it might be TikTok over here playing. She was just getting down to the nitty gritty, and then all of a sudden, uh-huh. See, universe, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Okay, just to give it a few seconds, I'm going to thank you guys for your donos and see where we're at. And then if not, we'll bring somebody else up while we wait. Uh okay. Um, thank you for the $10 from a goon. I don't know if you want me to say your like Cash App name because it says this is from a goon. Thank you for the $10. I appreciate you, love. If you do, I will just put a one in the chat note, and I will. Joy, thank you for the $10 for you are the best of the best. Love you. Thank you so much, Joy. Try some coconuts for Joy and for my Goonies right there. Okay. I want to say thank you. Yeah, W Goons in the chat, okay? I appreciate you guys. Let me see who else. Oh, Jesus, you know my Jesus told me. Hold on, when was this? Oh, that was Saturday. I went live Saturday. Oh, I dropped somebody. Who did I drop? Oh, I dropped somebody in. Okay. Anyways, Chris, thank you for the $2 for thank you for being who you are. I love the podcast. Thank you so much. Mallory, thank you for the $22 that says, who's next? Go, go, go. Drop some coconuts for Mallory and Chris as well. Little Farm, thank you for the $22. Oh, that $22. 22. Y'all know 222 is my I see what y'all did there. Thank you for the $22 for Love You Queen. I love you too, Little Farm. I appreciate you, Queen. And do something. Thank you for the $2 that says crazy part. You kind of knew it was fucked from jump. And it did. And I feel like people were trying to give their critique from it. And I get it. Like just because people are giving their critique doesn't mean that they were critiquing you personally. And this is before Z came up and said the shit that she said. They were just wondering, like, it's not organized. Where's the money going? They said they're going for Charlie Kirk. The commercials was a little bit homophobic. The um uh the website said that they were going to get voters registered and stuff like that, which they did not do either. So that's why people want to know when they're giving their money, like, what is the money going towards? And I think that was what was important. Alina and Chairman Mayo, thank you so much for the $20. I appreciate you. Drop some coconuts and some disco balls for Alina and Chairman Mayo. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all for donating to the cause. I appreciate it. But it was definitely people were just asking because especially black people, when I'm giving you my money, We want to know where the fuck the money is going. That's the thing. And they were just genuinely asking. And then if you're, like I said on the podcast, if you're a real one, you just want to look out for your people. Like, girl, are you going to be safe? What are they really trying to do? You know what I'm saying? Like, they're trying to exploit you because Z said I wanted to do it for white boys to talk to white boys. If that was the case, I would respect her more for standing on business because you obviously have a plan. Throwing black people on was an accessory. We're like accessories to her. You don't have a plan on how they're gonna necessarily debate Charlie Kirk. You don't have a plan on how you're gonna get 40 people to talk to these people, including the kids that are in college who probably wanted to get their big one off too. You know what I'm saying? There was no plan, and people were just asking, and I feel like a lot of people were getting defensive um on the questions. And it's not that we're critiquing you or side-eyeing you, it's just that we want to know what you getting into. Soraya, thank you for the $12 for listening, for caring, and for being there. W Jessica, thank you, John. I appreciate you. My department of white, and thank you all y'all baby for the $20. For anybody else thought Dean was awesome. Bitch, I'm fucking hollering. Oh yeah. Did anybody else think that Dean was also Parker? Like his name was Dean Parker? I'm fucking hollering. Drop some motherfucking coconuts for y'all in the chat. She is hilarious. I'm dead. Um, my bad. Go ahead. You kind of. I don't know. Somebody called you, bad girl. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Oh.
My alarm went off and then my entire phone went mute. But I fixed it.
Oh, okay. But yeah, but go ahead. Go ahead.
But yeah, I mean, I was probably just gonna give everyone some encouragement. I know it's been real bleak for these past couple of months, but I really think if we pace ourselves and really just, like the last lady said, I can't remember her name, but she was really going in on like, remember why we're doing this and like remember why we're here. Like to just keep reminding ourselves of that. Like for me, it's just I make sure that I pace myself and I don't really read my comment section a whole bunch. Like if I catch a cool comment, I'll like screenshot it so I can read it later. But I don't go through my comment section anymore because I just mentally cannot.
It'll try to tear you down. People will try to
Yeah,
tear
I
you
can't.
down.
Yeah, especially since like I don't mind people debating my comments. I really don't, because conversation is conversation, and you never know where that conversation goes. It's just I personally don't feel like handling 1,000, questions on my character, questions on this and that, and like it's not my job to, you know, question people and go back and forth with people in the comments. My job is to spread awareness and talk about important topics and boom, leave it at that. Like if you want to have a conversation with me, like hit me up in the DMs and I might answer. But like I'm not going back and forth with people in the comments. And personally, like, that's just my thing. I have other, mutuals that like they do go back in the comments, and like if that works for them, then that works for them. But
Mm-hmm.
I think we all have to find ways to sustain ourselves.
Yeah.
Because like saying that you don't do politics, like politics are going to do you. Like we've all heard that.
That part.
We all know like it's not going to work. You can't, as much as we want to, like we can't check out, but also don't go so hard that you
Mm-hmm.
force yourself to burn out. Like that's
Yeah.
exactly what they want us to do. They want to
Because I feel like
overload.
they tell us don't talk about money, don't talk about religion, and don't talk about politics. But those are the three things that pretty much
Yeah.
run the entire world. And we can't fucking
Mhm.
talk about them. Yeah, we need to talk about. That's the
Exactly.
thing we need to talk about.
Yes. And that's the thing. Like that was the main point in the video that I made, is like I'm always going to talk about it.
Yeah.
Like because the moment that I don't is the moment that they win and getting us to
Mm-hmm.
forget. Like I refuse to forget, and I refuse to let like people around me forget. I refuse to let like people of a higher status forget. Like that is the main thing that they want us to do so that they can move on. But it's like this whole entire country is not going to last long on
Mm-hmm.
the stilts of racism. Like
Yeah.
like
And
white
that's what I feel like
supremacy.
that's where we're at. They're just grasping at their last little bit of it.
Yes, and unfortunately, like it's going to happen whether y'all like it or not. Like
Yeah.
white supremacy is not sustainable anymore because of how I made a video about this a while too, but we're so interconnected with each other now that you can't attack one group without it fucking up the whole country. Like
Mm-hmm.
that's what we're seeing now. It's like that's why Nebraska is finna go broke
Yep.
because y'all wanted to hurt Black people and minorities so bad that it's hurting you. Like,
So
there's
baby, we
no
gonna
way.
thrive. One thing about us is we
Yes,
gonna thrive regardless.
exactly. Because like
You throw
Black
us
people,
pig guts, we
Black
gonna
people
make
have
chillins. I'm like, bruh, it's
exactly like we've been living off of scraps. Like we have. So we're okay. I promise you. Y'all
it's
are gonna
y'all that get lose y'all shit.
yes. Y'all need to undo what your ancestors did, and
Mhm.
you need to start on it now. And you're either gonna start on it willingly or you're gonna be forced to because you lost your house
Mhm.
or you lost your job or now your kids can't go to school and you don't have health care. Like it's gonna be one of those things, and you're gonna have to be forced to do it. So it's like you might as well get with it now or
Mhm.
get left behind. And that's why I don't think I will ever stop applying pressure,
Yeah.
because eventually masses of people are going to come and be like, how can we help? We're tired of this. And we're going to be
Mhm.
like, okay, here you go pick up a spoon, go to the soup kitchen, go do this, like go get a picket fence. Like we're rallying. And so I think to have just a glimmer of hope is that eventually it may be tooth and nail, but a majority of them are going to get tired.
Yeah.
They're going to. And they're going to pick up the torch from us because we've been working for so long.
Mhm.
And we need to continue to have these conversations and keep them flowing so that that can happen. And I was talking to a couple of mutuals that I just followed, and one of them mentioned, I can't remember her name. I need to go back and look at the messages, but she was like, I would love to run this back. Like, I would love to rebuild after all of this like blows over and like we all heal from the situation. She's like, I would love to try and do another Unfuck America tour, like the right way. Like,
Do
and
something else. We can't even call it the Unfuck America tour.
yeah, we gotta rebrand. If we're
I
gonna
have
do it
some
again,
ideas.
like
Like I was talking about it. Whoever got whoever's sitting around with all the money,
mhm,
hit us up. We can come together with something because I have some
no,
ideas
for
for
real.
sure.
And I
Oh,
would love to be a part of the rebuild. Like
well,
I would love.
that's good to know, bad gal. I can't have
Yes,
without saying it
yes.
like that. Thank you so much. I
No,
appreciate
yeah.
you. Thank you
Of
for
course. Thank you so
you
much
guys
for
give
having
back
me
a
on.
follow if you have not done so. Very great videos, great takes.
Thank
We
you.
definitely appreciate you, love.
Of course. Thank you so much. I love what you do, and I'm so glad I was able to talk to you today.
Thank you. Me too. Thank you for coming up. Y'all, again, give me a follow if you're not done. So tap the screen. Let's get to 200K. We have 120 left in the thingy tonight. Um, oh shit, I didn't move the unfucker. Oh, I done fucked up a whole bunch of shit. I can't even get the sign. Oh, there you go. I was trying to pin it. We have like 50 hearts left. We're spreading love with all the shit that's going on. Spread a little bit of love. Let's see. I'm about to go to the box. We're bringing you guys up one at a time just so we don't get a lot of yelling and screaming and hollering and who they is, who is they, who is they, and then so we could continue to thank y'all for all the hearts with all the craziness. Um, who is that? Who is that? Free, how you doing, Free?
So I got
Oh, the pin box was across it, so I couldn't see.
Oh, okay. I got shenanigans on my mind. My main main
Thank
profile
you,
today.
Robbie.
So I'm on my alt simply for talking about somebody needs to wash cloth with their dog.
Robbie,
I won't go into there.
come on. No, you good, Free. Don't worry about it. Robbie said, baby, let's get halfway done with this damn thing, okay? Let's get halfway
Thank
done
you,
with this
Robbie, because
thing.
I did 2 or 3 of them, and I was
Thank
like,
you, Robbie.
okay.
Thank you for Robbie. And everybody that sent love. It's time to spread love, you guys. How you Free, first of all, how you doing? And how can we unfuck America together? Like moving forward, what does that look like to you? What would you hope to see in the future? I love y'all.
So I started the process already. I started mapping out how I need this to go
Mm-hmm.
because uh, because even though my family is being targeted by the government for some other reasons, um, I can't rely on those people. I'm just being honest with you. I can't rely on them. We're all humans. We all make mistakes. I'm not coming down hard on anyone. I just need us to not be like MAGA and double down on our mistake, but to grow from it, evolve. So I've already started the process. I've already started talking to other creators. We're not as big as some of you guys, but I've already started talking with us on how to start a grassroots movement. I've already started talking about how what we can do is we can start fundraising for ourselves, for a collective, to be able to get a permit to go into your own city and stand on the stoop, but to also create that network so that when you're standing on that stoop, you're not there alone, hoping people will stand there, because it's just like a club. When you go to the club, sometimes they don't let people in. They keep you outside for a while so you look like it's bigger than what it is. And you go inside, you're like, especially a female, you're always the one who finds it out first because they always let us in. Like, ain't no motherfucker up in this club. And they got that line outside. But making sure that, you know, when you stand on that stoop and we have a unified message, addressing the issues, Dems need to stop being so fucking humble and brag about our accomplishments.
I agree.
I'm tired of it. I'm like, how do you, if you only allow the voice of bragging to be the opposition, your voice is going to be drained out, and there's more work for you to do to hustle and catch up. So you got to start bragging now. You got to start bragging now. And those stump stoops need to be, hold on, my rights. Okay. The baby playing it across the street. So we need to be making our accomplishments very loud. What I mean by that is not just the accomplishments of now. I mean, you need to go into Senate.gov and look at some of the bills in history. One of my favorite people to look up is Dick Durbin. Look at how many human rights, Dick Durbin. Y'all don't know about Dick? I mean that in a facetious way. But Dick Durbin has sponsored and co-sponsored so many human rights and civil rights bills in Senate on the Hill. So many. These are bragging rights, because when they try to say, oh, Dems have not always been about Republicans, here's your proof. You have a catalog of bills that they have passed in order to protect our rights or look out for us. So that's where we have to start. We have to start, like, just, we used to talk about the George Floyd Act. We used to talk about the John Lewis Act. We used to talk about the Anti-Lynching Act, but it got quiet. And I need people out there that are not afraid to say Black Lives Matter and cower from it because of what an organization did versus a movement. I need people out there that are not afraid to still use the word DEIA and worry about backlash. Because if we allow them to hijack our language, then we have nothing to speak on, because our words coming out of our mouths are being hijacked. Don't let them hijack your fucking language. Speak your truth, speak the truth, and we all have to have a consistent message. We can't be having people in and I'll get to the second point of where I'm taking this to. We can't have people in two different states having two different messages. It needs to be consistent. The messages need to be cult-like, but the mindset and the morals should not. I'm coming out of retirement for this shit. I'm coming out of retirement.
Come on out of retirement then, Free.
The other aspect is this: when you're starting a movement, you don't go to the lion's freaking den. My husband is an Aggie. And when an Asian boy comes up to you and says, what the fuck are they doing up in white man land? They have freaking cowboys in overalls sleeping with Lassie at night. And your asses went up in there thinking they were going to listen to you. You never had a shot. Get your permits 6 months out in advance. Anything that you start planning right now, you need to have a rational expectation that you're not going to physically be boots on the ground. I was talking to Alina about this. I was talking to Verna about this. I was talking to a couple of people. You won't be on the ground until 4 or 5 months from now. That's just the reality of it. You have to, if you push it too fast, you cause damage to us. And now you white liberals are going to understand a little bit the taste of being Black. You don't get to half-ass. You don't get to half-ass. When they have an AA, you have to have a fucking master's. You have to have a master's.
So true. Uh-oh, Free, you got excited.
But we can't. We can't. We don't have that grace. We need to have grace on ourselves. We need to have grace on our allies. But we need to understand the enemy is always looking, and we have to learn to triage while walking. Put the boo-boo Band-Aid on. As I tell Arya, did you hurt yourself? Kiss yourself. Love yourself. Get up, mama. Go back up the slide and go down face first again in the slide. It's okay. A scratch on your chin is nothing but a wound to brag about later on. And if you are too afraid, this is so important, allies. If you're too afraid to defend Black Lives Matter, if you're too afraid to use DEIA in your narrative on your speeches, how do you think that looks to us when our ancestors got batons, got dogs sicked on them, sprayed with a water hose? You got to have a little bit more strength and bravery.
Sorry. Long time. We miss you, Coop. Thank you for the subscription.
So I need, the other aspect of that is building a network of people who are willing to do this. Right now, this is just going to be something simple online. Online, you have to have a uniform hashtag message online. This is what I did for third world countries, if you want to call it that, and second world countries when I had to help them gain their democracy back and audit their government so that they can have a democratic process within their government. I did this for a fucking living. Now I got to do this here. Okay, fuck it. I'm going to do it here.
You know, sometimes that's what life has prepared you for. We go through some things and we don't like why the fuck am I doing this? Or I just remember one time I was in college and I was in one of my culture classes, which I love culture, and I'm doing a project on Kazakhstan. I'm like, why the fuck?
One of the countries.
And then I'm in an Uber one time and someone says he's from Kazakhstan, and I'm just like, oh, I can talk about that. But you guys, Free is advocating something, putting something together. So definitely reach out to her. You said you're doing it online, right?
Right now, we have to do it online. We have to create a hashtag that we want to have. And I'm sorry, I mean, no disrespect, but since Black women, we are not going out on the speech. This is a Black woman started movement. Because I'm sorry, you keep fucking it up. I love you, but you keep fucking it up. We've been doing this for years. We will. I'm like I said, I'm coming out of retirement. You want to talk about a YN? I was a YN in the military too. I'm coming out of retirement. I want a hashtag. I want hashtags that are very trendy towards the movement. Like I told a friend, I want blue bottom. We have red bottoms. I want blue bottoms. I want blue bottom hills in the hashtag. I want 99% and every single hashtag and whatever ones. And we need to make Black women creators go viral. That has to be the top of the list. And once you have the online movement, that will make something more familiar when you go boots on the ground so that people are like, oh, yeah, I heard of that. Versus, oh, who the fuck are you? What? You're chasing Charlie Kirk? We don't chase white boys.
Man, we don't chase nobody. We
don't chase anybody.
Oh, what was I saying? Just like the link, you guys. So reach out to me as well. Well, my community is for women, femmes, theys, and thems. Just to uplift women, just that we could put each other into position, support each other, be vulnerable, have moments with each other. Yeah. So, and depending on like how long you've been a subscriber, you've been here, you can get a free membership. I'm feeling like let's pass out some free memberships. So hit me up on Instagram as well. Thank you so much, Free. I love you. I appreciate you, Queen.
And the other hashtag, Susie just said it. Thank you, Black women.
Yes, I like that one. That's going to be my favorite one.
Single one. Blue bottoms, 92%. Thank you, Black women. Have the movement online first. And then when you go to boots on the ground, you will have already an awareness, people will aware or a knowledge of who you are and what you're doing on your own independent accord in a blue space. Charlie Kirk was where? Where was Charlie Kirk?
Red.
In a white space, in a safe space. You start in a blue safe space, and then you gain the momentum and the strength to go in those purple spaces, because that's what matters. And those red spaces, if you don't get them, you don't get them, but at least you got an entourage with you to support the message, not the clicks, and you get it done.
Yep. Y'all heard it here first, okay? Blue bottoms. Thank you, Black women. And 92%. I love you, Free. I appreciate you, Queen.
No problem. Let me get this baby and continue cooking.
All right. Get coconuts in the chat for Free, you guys. Okay. So be looking out on for that. I'm gonna ask her, can I sell some of those in the Royal Palace shop? You know. Thank you, Black women. Yes, I told you guys, if we're been in the forefront of everything, when the fuck are we gonna start centering Black women? Simple.
Hi,
Hey,
Jessica.
Tashika, how you doing, love?
I'm okay. I'm laying down. I kind of have a headache.
Understandable.
I just wanted to come on here because I heard the incredibly kind things that you said about me, and despite the difficulties of today, I really wanted to make today a day of thankfulness and appreciation. So I wanted to come up here and personally thank you for supporting me and always having kind words for me. Lately, seriously, lately it's a little bit hard to find, especially when I talk about my trauma and my abuse. It really, you're gonna make me cry now.
I'm sorry. I'm as a Black woman, I just get it. And even though our stories are different and you can never know the depth of it, and you're a young woman, and I just hate the way that you've been treated. And I know it's only because you're a Black woman, because the same things happen to white men or white women and they get grace. And I'm telling them we have to give our people that same fucking grace. It's always going to be W Tashika in here, and I don't care, because everyone, you want to say she's this and she's that, but have you tried to help her? Have you tried to mentor her? Have you tried to be her friend? Like, have you given her grace as a woman? Because she's also too has been vulnerable. She's also too said she was sorry. She's also talked about her trauma and her abuse. But y'all act like y'all don't give a fuck, and that's the problem that I have. And I know a lot of Black women experience that, and you have to, even at 20 something, you have to mature so much faster. And it's requested of you. And I'm like, y'all can say she's loud, she's problematic, whatever the fuck. But one thing she's not telling is, God, you never said she's a liar. So let's just start there.
People call me a liar all the time. They say something, and it drives me insane because they'll call me a liar even when I'm telling the full truth. And I think that's one of the hardest things about it. But I don't even want to focus on those people. I
how amazing you are. Come on, y'all.
No.
W Tashika's in the chat, y'all. Let's give Black women their flowers.
I just really love you guys. And there's been a lot of times where your words have saved me when I've been at my lowest. And I think this is the time where I felt the most loved and the most appreciated. And this is what I had been searching for a long time. And I just wanted to say thank you a lot. I've already cried so much today.
I can't.
Yeah, but I really do thank you all so much for the love and lifting me up and keeping me afloat for these past couple of days, because they have been really, really difficult. But yeah, I just wanted to say that I love you, Jessica.
We love you. I love you.
And I love your audience.
Baby, the royal family loves you. We all W Tashika. So if you need anything, you just pretty much let us know.
Thank you all so much, genuinely. I need to go to sleep, but I
Get
just
you
wanted
some
to make
rest.
sure I came up here and said that to you guys. Thank you so much.
No worries, no problem. Get you some rest. Take you some melatonin. I don't know if you
Yeah.
garden or whatever the case may be. Do whatever you need to do, honey. Get you some
Right.
rest and sleep hard
Thank
and
you so
smile
much.
in your dreams.
Thank you.
Good night, baby. Drop some coconuts for Tashika. Drop some coconuts for Julie, Baby Bop, baby, all of it. Okay. We have to give. We're looking for black privilege, and that starts with us giving it to each other. White privilege is white privilege because white people give white people the leg up, the extra mile, the extra nugget in the bag, bumping them up to first class. We have to do that to each other if we want to amplify our own black privilege. They get graced the fuck up, and they always sexualize black women and make sure that they have to mature faster, even at like 5 year old. What is she doing? Why doesn't she know to do that? But then the others like they're just children. Fuck that. We're giving grace not only to each other but to our fucking selves. Meta, girl, Meta. I fucking love you. I appreciate you. Meta. I love you. First of all, okay, hold on. Let me do something. Thank you for the $2 for Dean Parker. Sounds like a real white T boy name. I'm fucking hollering. I'm fucking loud. J Roll, thank you for the finishing off those hearts for me. Yes, go. We are spreading love. We are keeping it 100 with 100 hearts and spreading the fucking love. Hold on, you guys. I just want to make sure I get everybody. Y'all are just. I didn't know this was. We was all finna. You know. It's an alias. Tia, cup of Tia. Thank you so much. Thank you for just being you. You are appreciated. Thank you for the $10. I appreciate you, Queen, so much. And Meta, thank you for the $50 donut. Says I love you. But thank you for the you are my friend. Are you my friend? Oh, we locked in. Chris, thank you for the $5. I appreciate you. Yes, we locked in, you guys. I love y'all. I didn't know our live was going to be, but at least we're pretty much connecting. You know what I'm saying? Oh my goodness. But yeah, we not only give grace to each other, but give grace to yourself, you guys. We give grace to yourself. Oh, we locked in. Are you my friend? Oh, I'm so sorry. Thank you, everybody that's up over on YouTube and on Twitch who are tuned in as well. I love you guys. And they said W Tashika too. I appreciate you guys so, so much. Yes, if you have another device, please send it in your YouTube or your Twitch and so that we can get our hours up just in case TikTok is not here and we have to navigate. We'll already be there. Um come on. I'm sorry, that's my big dog and my little dog. Then step this way. Hey, step this way. And step this way. You know, sometimes, y'all, you gotta know, you gotta think what would Kendrick do? You gotta move. It's okay. You can still move with integrity and you still gonna be good. Like we can't get caught up in the opportunity. Oh, I don't usually let dogs kiss me in the mouth. I usually have black dogs. When I tell my dog, you a black dog, you don't kiss me in the mouth, bitch. You can move with integrity and things could still be great. K Dot did it. At all. At all. He be like, you ain't like us, bitch. I know the type of fucking games you playing, bitch. Don't fucking play with us. Okay? Not what would Kendrick do. Yes, what would Kendrick do? He's not getting caught up in the industry and all the hype. And sometimes he's like, he talks about not selling your soul or making, but he also talks about missing around on big steppers, the mistakes that he made and getting caught up in the industry and doing certain things. And that's why I love, if you haven't listened to Mr. Brown and the Big Steppers, it's such a great album because of the honesty and the transparency. Like, yeah, I was raised like this and I thought this was going to be good and I fucked up. I did choose the this and I bought all of this and I thought it was going to make me happy and it doesn't because really you have to look within. And then he said some people are mad that I did it with integrity. Let me tell you something. When you that nigga, when you are the one, when you are true to yourself, whatever position you are destined to be in, it's going to be for you regardless. Whatever is for me is going to be for me. Whatever position I am destined to be in, whether you see me in there now, tomorrow, next year, or in 5 to 10 years, I'm going to be there regardless. I don't have to. I don't have to take any shortcuts. And I don't have to, feel like what oh boy they said was doing. Oh, Susie! Susie said, bitch, we ain't been here and I don't know how long. The world has been going to shit, girl. The fuck? Shut that motherfucking goal down. I want to see massive coconuts, y'all. For Susie. For motherfucking Meta and everybody else that donated, y'all shut the goal, hold the fuck down. She said, baby, shut that motherfucker goal down right goddamn now. What the fuck is you talking about? Okay, are you my friend? Are you locked in? Yes. W Susie too. Thank y'all so much. Y'all have been fucking amazing. She said, baby, we ain't been here in a minute. And the week I've done had just go shut that down. Go and shut that down. Oh my goodness. I love y'all to pieces. Give me a follow if y'all not done so. Tap the screen. Let's get 200K. We almost there. Okay. Andrew, I'm gonna bring everybody up that's in the chat in the box. I'll just get on mute and then I'll start from the bottom and we're gonna go up. Okay. I love you guys. I did see. Okay. And then I'm gonna try to bring you up in the order that I seen you guys in the chat, so that when I start from the bottom going up, I know who's next in real life. Um, and then we'll close it out. I know everybody's had a long day, a long few days. Okay. Oh Jesus, my Jesus told me. He said he's got to let my little light shine. Okay. Ooh. All right. Andrew, welcome in. How are you?
Hey, love. I'm good. How are you?
I'm blessed and highly favored. I can't complain.
Amen.
Thanks, Haley.
First, thanks for having me, of course.
Of course.
To answer your question, how do we unfuck America? I think it starts ultimately by unfucking ourselves.
Everybody got to do the inner work.
The inner work. I know this is not the space where you need to quote Miss Beyonce or Mr. Michael, but I'm going to do it.
Please.
Because I be loving both of them. As Mr. Michael said, if you want to make the world a better place, take a look at yourself and make the change. Right?
And make a change. Come on. Man in the mirror.
But on top of going with the unfucking yourself, and this is where I quote Beyonce, perfection is the disease of the nation. Right? Just because you're unfucking and just because you're unlearning, we do not need to be perfect. That is the issue. I think that is taking storm. And we witnessed it with the tour. Everyone is trying to be perfect all the damn time. And you're not meant to be perfect. I know social media has made it seem, right? We don't really post the things that we don't want people to see from us. Therefore, it's easier to portray this perfect version of ourselves. But that's not realistic. And I think that is how, I double down on what everyone has said today. I back up what everybody has said today. But I think that is something that we also need to do. It's not always about the external work. Majority of the time, it's the internal work.
Yeah.
And that's where I wanted to land my plane.
Thank you so much, Andrew. Andrews and coconuts for Andrew in the chat, you guys. And I just want to say for you, Lee, I definitely agree, which is why I like the mega therapy, which is why I ask questions like, where your mama at? Like, how was you raised? What do you think? And who taught you that? Because really, It all stems from some inner either childhood trauma or just some inner works. Why do you need validation? Why is this important to you? Why is this more important to you than that? Like we don't know what people are struggling with internally, but in order for us to unfuck together, we have to unfuck our shit so that we can be better. And I think
Right.
that's very important because even as I have unfucked my shit in, in the past, and we're always continually learning and growing. It's hard to sometimes look in the mirror, but like Kendrick Lamar say, I often discover myself when I fall short. Sometimes it's when you fall short or when you fuck up and you take that accountability, you look in the mirror that you figure out, discover different parts of yourself that you can heal, you know, and you grow from that. Because if you don't think there's a problem, you'll never fix it and you'll continue to do the same fucked up shit. So we got to be honest with ourselves. And I think that's important. So, Andrew, yeah, W. Andrew's in the chat. I agree.
Yeah. And remember, everyone, that includes eating healthy, go to the gym. If you need to put down the app and go for a stroll,
I need to
like,
put down the liquor.
girl, if there's one thing I want to do right now, it is freaking drink and smoke. But we are at a year and 4 months no alcohol. We are at 4 months with gardening with no gardening. I'm trying to go a year of no gardening. I don't know why I'm doing this to myself, but I know why I'm
Congratulations.
doing this.
Congratulations. I had went like a year and some change without gardening. And it wasn't necessarily because I chose to. Like I said, I feel like when I do it the better, the longest, it's not when I say I'm gonna do it. It's when it just happens. I used to live in LA and I was going every day, but then in Texas, they don't play that shit. And I'm too cute to go to jail. So and they put black people in jail quick for nothing. So I was just like, you know what? I'm not in space too, but don't let me travel down to California. It's a wrap. But Andrew, I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
I
I'm
stay in
proud
the
of you
garden,
too.
okay, Nemo? I'm proud of you though. You
I'm
inspire
proud of
me. I'm
you.
not gonna lie.
You inspire me, and I think that's what we need to do is just we
Inspire each other.
exactly and walk hand in
Mhm.
hand for the first time. Let's walk hand in hand, side by side. No
I
one in
love
front. Well,
that.
push the black. No, 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 no. Not even push the black woman in front because that's what y'all been doing anyways.
Mm-mm.
So side by side, and if you need to
Yes,
take a
let's
bullet, you
hold
take the bullet.
hands.
But
Oh,
I
what?
love you all.
I love you too. Thank you, Andrew.
Bye.
Running, Haley. Running. Okay. You guys give me a follow if you've not done so. Continue to tap screen. Y'all, why we not let's go and tap that thing to 200K before we get over here. I feel like ever since I went to 1 million, they just been hating. Okay. But CEO, how you doing?
Hi, Miss Jessica Simone.
Hi, Miss CEO.
Oh,
We miss you, Nemo.
how do we unfuck America together?
Mm-hmm.
My, I said this on Elena's panel. W's Elena in the chat. But I said it Sunday. I was like, and I agree with the fact that it's within.
Mm-hmm.
We shouldn't have been at 92% and 85%. We shouldn't.
Mm-hmm.
We shouldn't have been at a percentage with the Hispanic community. We shouldn't have did none of that at all. We should have had did better. It was within. They wanted to tear the community down.
Yeah.
And I posted in the Discord, of course, last Sunday, Easter Sunday, that Madam VP was at my church.
She was at your church?
Yeah, she was at my church.
Oh, Lord Jesus, scoop me up.
That was in Cali. It's in Inglewood. So
come on now. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all talking about she ain't black. She a real nigga. What are you talking about?
She was in Inglewood up to
Don't play with my fucking president. Still my president. And I hope she don't go against AOC because it's still Kamala Harris. Because then y'all gonna really tell us something and I'm gonna really be mad. But anyways, go ahead.
Yeah. So the thing is, we have to get our shit together.
Mm-hmm.
The leftists, the Democrat, we have to get our shit together.
Yeah.
And it's like, what the fuck? I'm
Mhm.
sorry. I have a potty mouth, but we
No,
need to
go
get our
ahead. Me too.
we need to get our shit together, because for people to belittle a young Black woman is ridiculous.
Yeah.
And we supposed to be a community.
Mhm.
Mega is already sticking together. They have each other back no matter what. But for the leftist community, we need to stick together. We need to hold our crowns up high,
Yeah.
because that's what Kamala wanted us to do.
Mhm.
We need to hold our crowns up high. I do my lives,
You be on? Oh
f-
yeah.
yeah, for health, women's health, and Department of Education.
You in
But
Cupatia, right?
yes, me and
Mhm.
Capatia. So I'm not into politics. Yes, come and
I'm
follow
telling
me.
her, follow y'all. Follow her right now. She does women's health, you guys. Women's
Yes.
health there.
So um, I just want to know, why do we need to belittle our young Black women?
I agree.
Ashika should not have been belittled.
I agree.
Elena should not have been belittled.
I agree.
Nobody shouldn't be belittled that's part of the leftist area,
Mhm.
the Democrat area.
Mhm.
Nobody at all. I'm gonna mean
Yep.
this for the bottom of my fucking heart, and to my ancestors hear it. We need to do fucking better. Do fucking better. Because saying that victim card today and all that type of stuff, it's ridiculous.
I agree.
It's ridiculous. And I just want everybody to do better.
Especially as what we as Black women always experience
Yes.
in
And
one way or another. Like
yes,
even if I'm not talking about this, I'm pretty sure Black woman is a victim in another way.
yes. And even when white people, some racist white people, I'm not saying all, but
Right.
some racist white people, they like to say, "Oh, y'all victims. It's just because y'all ancestors were slaves." Yes, we still have that trauma on our backs. We still
Duh!
have that trauma on our backs. We still have
Genetically.
it. Yes, genetically, hereditary. We trying to break that generational curse. We're trying to break our generational curse so we can do better. That's
Mhm.
why Madam VP was trying to do better
Mhm.
for us. She was trying to break that generational curse.
And
And
that's why when she didn't win, it hurt us all.
yes, it hurt us all. It hurt us all.
It
And
was so blatant.
yes, and I was one of those people that actually volunteer on the phones, calling people to see if they was voting. And it was thousands of people, thousands, more thousands of people that was saying they was voting for Kamala.
Hmm. That's why I know she won. Bitch, you can't.
Yes,
They can't tell me different.
they can't tell me
Mm.
not a
I
damn
know I
thing.
can't talk about it, especially here on this platform, but can't nobody tell me different.
Exactly.
No, we're definitely protecting all women, which is why I say all of our women need to
Do better.
be vulnerable. We all need to do better. We cannot be attacking each other. We cannot be we have to be honest. We have to be it's okay to say I'm sorry. I fucked up. I did wrong. It's okay to come to people and rectify situations. That's what I'm saying. And also too, just like I tell people when I say, "Oh my God, you're so beautiful." When I say, "Susie, you're so beautiful," that's not saying Rhea is ugly. That's me giving Susie her flowers, and that's okay. If I say WU, that doesn't mean fuck you. You know what I mean? So I just want people to know that. But when people are standing out, stepping out to do not only extraordinary things, but things that are hard, it's very important to give them their props where the props is due. And it's very important to give them their flowers and let them know that they are not alone and that we are not going to turn our backs on them. That's what that means. I just
Yes.
want everybody to know that.
Yes.
Because anybody that went on the tour, like y'all have to know that I am cool and I have friends on that tour. And they have asked me my opinion and I have given it to them. I'm not saying anything I haven't said to them. I'm not saying anything that I won't say to them. I haven't said anything that I haven't said on the podcast if anybody has watched it too. So if you know, you know, I've already said a lot of these things. Meta, I love you so much. I appreciate y'all. Give Meta a follow too. She also goes live. She has some really fucking good topics, including the last one. And like, why do men want to date younger women? Oh, and they got a little heated in there. And I had to come up on that panel. But yeah. So yeah, I'm not saying because we should be able to give our opinion. I'm not a yes man, and I don't want people to be a yes man because that's how we end up in deep shit. But I do want to look out for my friends. I do want to say, hey, this might not be the best thing, and if you do, I do want to say, hey, that's not right, or that's fucked up. I want us to be able to talk about whatever or say whatever. But I also too am my own woman. I also too and can am going to say what I feel like is right and or wrong. And I feel like some people have to be able to take accountability, and that's okay. And it's okay to say I fucked up. It's okay to say some people and a lot of people, like I said earlier, are not used to being in the forefront or a lot of social media stuff. So sometimes you don't understand what it feels like to be in said situation, and you may just go with the flow because you don't understand like is this how it goes or is this that or how is this going to affect me? You know, you just don't know. Just say I didn't know what to do. I didn't know what to do. It's okay. It's okay. But I think being able to communicate and have the conversations is what's most and being vulnerable is what's most important.
Yes. Communication is the key. Without communication, there is nothing.
Without
And
communication, people make up their own stories.
yes.
Just like when your dude don't answer the phone, he like he probably with that bitch. He probably went to go do this. He probably at that one spot because he's not telling you anything. You don't know anything, so you make up things in your head. That's why we have to communicate. Because I no longer have to make up things. Now you can tell me what it is, and we can discuss it and have a conversation. We can talk about how it genuinely made me feel and what I would have wanted from you as a friend or a partner, as a spouse, as a mentor, as a mentee, whatever the case may be. Communication is very important, you guys. Was the biggest I think communication was the biggest problem. I agree.
Yes.
I agree. I think communication defensiveness without communication made it even harder. I think that and I that's why I wanted to let people know, even on the podcast and now, when we're critiquing or asking questions, people think that because I joined this organization, when you critique it, you're necessarily critiquing me or you're necessarily side-eyeing me or shitting on me because I decided to be along with it. Like, bro, I'm trying to help you. I may be trying to just help open your eyes to see what's going on. Like, damn, I didn't even see that. I didn't pay attention to that. I was just so excited about being a part of the Democratic Party and just making a move. You know what I'm saying? I love you too, Steph. I was just so excited about making something happen and fighting back that I was blind. I didn't even look at all the other shit or I let it just go by because I wanted to make a difference. You know, there's a lot of different things that could be said, but I feel like when we're met with any type of questioning, people feel guarded. And we're just human. I just want right now, like we're just human. So I'm understanding the human initial reactions and stuff like that. But that's why we have to have these conversations, let you know it's okay. You know what I'm saying? Just talk about it. The communication is the biggest part. And that's where we weren't getting. And people weren't knowing. And it's okay to say, damn, it isn't organized. I don't know what's going on. Or she said this and I think this. And again, even like I think one of the creators said, um, I know they said this, but this is what I'm going to do. And like I said on the podcast, black people, it's going to black people every single time. And if I'm going to go, I'm going to make the opportunity work for me in whichever type of way. I'm going to come with my own mission. You may come here to chase Charlie Kirk, but I come here to talk to voters on the side, which I've also talked to a creator that came up on the panel and was like, she was like, I talk to people on the side. And I was like, that's good. And even though she's like, I may need a better camera. Sometimes it's ain't about the camera. Sometimes it's about the mission and being able to talk to that person because with the cameras on, the person you talk to might not even receive it the same, and they may feel it's more genuine that there aren't any cameras. So, um, yeah, communication is the key. We just talk about it. Talk about what your intention was. Like, I knew they was gonna do that. I knew she was racist, but I still was like, maybe I can make a difference. Communication, just communication. I think that's what's most important. But my bad, CEO. Go ahead, beautiful.
It's okay, Queen. Uh, like I always end my life, and I want to give my flowers to Tashika, to you, to Elena. I know she said don't mention her, but I'm going to mention her. I'm going to mention Ren to the fullest.
Yes, W ran too. W
Y'all
ran.
are need to uplift each other, and
Mhm.
that's what we're going to be doing and continuing for the fullest is to
Mhm.
uplift each other because we all we got.
Mhm. I
We,
agree.
we all we got, and I know you said that you tears can water your flowers, and my tears go to my ancestors.
Mm. Mm.
My tears go to my ancestors. When I cry, that's when they do their work. That's when they wake up.
Oh. Oh.
My tears go to my ancestors.
That was deep. That was deep.
So I always in my life, I always say, from my favorite rapper, Megan Thee Stallion, bad bitches.
Beach. Oh, come on. Hot girl shit. Okay, go ahead, my bad.
Bad bitches have bad days too.
Yes. Oh my God. I cried the first time I ever heard that song.
Yes. And bad bitches have bad days too. And we need to lift each other crowns up.
Yes.
Lift each other crowns up and just love on each other. Even if we are from afar, just love on each other. So I'm going to drop down. Thank you so much, Jessica Simone.
Thank
I
you.
love you,
I
love
love
you, love
you.
you, love you. And yeah,
I appreciate. And before you go, that's why our Discord or our subscribers, that's why we're called the Royal Family. We're all kings and queens. And sometimes we have bad days and our crown slips. But it's important that we look at each other, we help each other, we help adjust each other's crown and remind each other who the fuck we are.
yeah. And mine's is CEO on my Discord. I just made a Discord yesterday.
Come on,
Mine's a CEO, and we all bosses. We all boss ass bees and boss ass queens and all that type of stuff. So we all bosses in our own form.
Yes.
So, I love you guys, and I'm gonna drop down. And if y'all do follow me, because yes, Miss Susie, baddies, shot o'clock.
Hey, I still haven't. I have Ratchet Sunday, right? In which I
Yes.
watch all my Ratchet shit on Zeus on Sunday. And it was Ratchet on TikTok for like 2 o'clock to 12. I even went to sleep. Couldn't hold my eyes open anymore until like 2 o'clock in the fucking morning. I didn't even get to bed. I haven't even seen the third
May
part of the
11th.
reunion yet.
May 11th is Baddies Africa and Baddies Gone Wild. So May 11th.
I can't wait.
Yeah.
Thank you, beautiful. I appreciate you. Y'all give
Love
CEO
you.
a follow. She talks about women's health. Her and Cup of Tea, you guys. Rhea!
Hi, Jessica.
How you doing?
Let me say something real quick, little sis.
I'm doing good.
Why do I have more coins than the two lovely queens on the panel? I need y'all to fix that.
Show them baby some love. Let's see what I got. I can't even click on nobody's picture. That's why I have to bring up and drop people from my other fucking phone.
Bib.
Oh my goodness, y'all. Oh my
Dipping
goodness. Shout out
riding
to
hard
Bip.
in these streets, okay?
Y'all.
So
Yeah.
this week has been interesting.
It's been a week.
At least it has been a week. I know I am not of African American descent, but as a woman of color who has been observing this entire situation on the sidelines, I would just want to say I have so much support for this community, for the African American women in this community who have been going through it. And I stand with you, and I'm so sorry that you guys have been going through this. I think what is going on, what happened with the Unfuck America tour is simply not okay. And I stand with you guys, and I have so much love and support for every single one of you, you creators. You guys are amazing, and you guys have so much potential. And I do believe that you guys are going to start this movement and reform it for real, and make it so much better than I think it was. And like you, Erica, Jaden, Santana, all of the African American creators I love and follow. I'm so excited for what you guys will do, and I have so much support for you guys. So I mean, I look up to you guys. Like, you guys are my idols in this sphere. So I appreciate every.
Girl, your Wi-Fi went in.
A little poor, but
welcome back.
I know it's like going, but can you hear me?
Yeah, let's get it. First of all, W chat for getting 200K. Let's see if we can get 300K by the time we get to Roro. You guys, yes, you're back.
Okay, there we go. Okay, I also had some good news to share.
That's exactly what I was about to ask. Your good news. Let's hear it, boo.
So I finally committed to school. I decided what college I'm going to.
And
it's Boston University.
Woo! Coconuts in the chat right now. Ria said, baby, I'm going to challenge myself. Okay. I'm going to go where the getting is getting, where it's going to give me the good down and gritty. Because it's probably easier to get caught up in DC with getting the job and, not finishing school or getting the easy way out. But this will equip you and prepare you in the best way. Ooh, 444. That was your number before they gave you another gift. But yes, congratulations. What made you choose that?
So I think it was, so I think the main thing is, compared to the other schools, first of all, it was the most like academically rigorous one, and that's also very important. It also had a lot of study abroad opportunities, which was very, very important. I wanted to learn about other cultures and other worldviews. And then it's like in Boston, I don't think you can go wrong with that, especially with the political field I want to enter. And there's just a lot of diversity on the campus. So I was like, I think this is going to be a good place for me. So yeah, I committed, I think like 2 or 3 days ago. So I'm really excited.
Congratulations. Yeah. Our little princess, our royal princess is heading off to school, you guys. So before school starts in August or something, create you a quick registry so the royal family can help, try to get you a couple of things that prepare you for school.
Oh, thank you so much. That's amazing.
No problem. Thank you so much for coming up. We appreciate you, Ria.
Thank you, and I love you all.
Oh shit! I think I accidentally dropped it too soon. I'm sorry. We love you too, Ria. We love you too, girl. Papa, you in there? Papa.
All I saw was a blank box for Papa.
I did too. Papa phone. We love you, Ria. Papa phone has not been working these last past couple of times. Okay, y'all. I know I said the box closed, but we got 2 more. Now the box is closed for real, so we can get up out of here, y'all. Okay. Susie McClusey.
Hello.
How you doing?
Lord have mercy. I'm good. How are you?
I am blessed and highly favored. Okay. Thankful for the royal family and the royal palace.
That's it. Hey fam. Oh Lord, it's been a long couple days in these TikTok streets.
I feel like it's been since Saturday.
Yeah, I think I see this what happened. You go to bed during the day. I went to bed at 11 a.m. on Sunday. I woke up at 5 p.m. and all hell had broken loose. I was like, what the hell going on? Like, what's going on now? So I'm sitting here like I'm on one phone. I'm on my phone on one TikTok account. I'm on my iPad on another.
Trying to watch everybody at the same time. Like, what?
Look, still ask free. I'm still confused as to what's going on. And that is fine. My thing is, it's like what you have been saying in here. We need to support Black women. As you can see, it's like the Malcolm X quote that I'm about to butcher, that we are the what is it, like the least protected,
Most forgot about,
yes,
most disrespected.
yes, but we doing all the work, but we're the ones doing all the work. That has come up in another live recently, with the you're the most educated, but and of course we were being challenged.
But negates everything that you said before.
Always. But the thing is, it's like I always say, how many of y'all have a woman running your life right now? You've got a woman in your life right now. And so that's why I was saying, I was like, yeah, that's why I was like, thank a Black woman. But yes, we can make it thank Black women, because we are always there in the cut for somebody else. Literally, like I can say that for me right now, I am at work. I have been at work for like 48 hours. I'm doing for other people. We're always doing for other people.
Yeah.
And it never gets returned, or if it does, it's just sad. That's the part that broke my heart. And I think it was like what we were saying, and little baby Rhea was saying the same thing, where she's like, I want to go to a school and challenge myself. Basically, as a person and as a woman, I'm not here to compete. We're not competing with one another. We should be here to big up, like, oh, Jess, you look, oh, girl, you better wear that dress. Da, 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 da. Like you had already said. Me, helping you, me helping you shine does not dull my shine.
Yes.
It has nothing to do with me.
Yes.
So, I mean, when you decide you want to be on a winning team, you'll make sure you surround yourself and make sure that all bad bitches step to the front.
That part. And then all the women to know, like, don't ever underestimate the power of I'm sorry.
Right.
And
it's unfortunate. Oh, I'm sorry.
No. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say it's unfortunate. We've all seen it, but we don't get second chances. I literally had that conversation with someone 6 weeks ago when I was like, yeah, you keep effing up, and I can't do it because I don't get a second chance. It's always nope, we don't get a second chance. It's that one first impression. We don't get the benefit of the doubt. We're a double minority, and so with that intersectionality, it's like we don't get the perks of being a man, and we don't get the quote unquote perks. I say quote unquote perks because I'm good. I like the rotisserie gold. So but you get what I'm saying.
Yep.
So, but yet we're the ones that they're always coming to, like, I need some help with this. Like, really?
They say behind every good man is a great woman. Like,
absolutely.
She's always the plan maker. She's always the one that runs the household. When you ask your daddy something, what do he say? Ask your mama.
Oh yeah. You got
what your mama say.
Right. You want to be the neck.
So she can run the house, but not the world. She can run the school, but not the world.
Correct.
She can teach you how to stand up and piss, but not the world. My dad fears my mom. Exactly. That's what they were mad at. They was like, if Kamala Harris get fucking office, I ain't gonna have a say so with none of these bitches around here.
Oh no, that was the thing. And whoever mentioned that they had cried about the election, I know we talked about it before. I think Sabrina had said, but somebody had just said it here. I don't know if they said it on the panel, but somebody in the chat said it.
I think Freddie said it. I think we all said it.
Yeah.
Because I think she said she cried. I cried. Lil Forum said she cried. Put a one in the chat if you cried when Kamala Harris won but lost the election. Okay. Everybody cried. No, I was like, this is synonymous. Okay.
But y'all put words to why you put, obviously, and I was just like, I don't understand. And I was like, and then I went on TikTok live and people were discussing and dissecting and all that stuff. And I was like, yeah, once again, because you still hear it on all of these lives where people are like, oh, well, they were both the same. It's the lesser of the two. Or, when they just get straight ignorant. Like I wouldn't vote for that woman.
It's the woman. It's because she's a woman, and on top of that, she's a black woman.
She's a black woman.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, baby, like you said, we didn't deserve her.
Mm-mm.
And then they want to be like, "Where's Kamala minding her black
Motherfucking
ass
business, bitch.
business?"
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You wasn't worried about it then. Don't worry about her now.
Right.
Okay?
Right.
We're shielding her. Thank you.
So-
I appreciate it. Mm-hmm.
But like I said, that was it. I have been so proud to see women supporting women.
Mm-hmm.
As far as, you know, like I said, I was like, y'all did. I woke up and I'm like, what the hell going on?
Mm-hmm.
But and like I said, so bottom line for everything. Like and it's funny because we had already kind of joked around about that. It was like we should just start our own damn tour. Fuck them.
Yep. Yeah. And now we have to.
Well, yeah. But I mean, and it's just a different vibe. It's a different thing. And like I said, just from what I've seen, you know, the thing that I heard where it was like, well, you know, I have fans, and I was like, you going to Coachella? Like, what's going on?
Exactly.
Like, what you fans? I'm like, in my best.
If you tell your fans, I'm not going to this thing because this woman is racist, and if I don't stand for something, I'll fall for anything. Your fans will respect you even more.
Right.
They'll be like,
So-
I get it. I'm not going. Don't you go. And then they'll be like, that's why I follow you. That's why I look up to you. That's why I support you. That's why I'll support whatever you're in. But again, like I say, it's a learning experience.
Right.
And then I do want to reach out to, again, some of the black women that it ain't that many, a couple of the black women that was on the tour.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know in the ostracizing of things how it could feel. I just don't know. But honestly, I'm still going to be honest in my opinion. And you know, sometimes people don't want to hear it. So I don't even know if that's or if that's a good idea. But just want you to guys know, they know who they are. We still love you. I think honesty and transparency is okay. We don't have to be defensive. I still have my opinions about it. And I still want the best for you guys. That's what I will say.
Right.
And if you got, because sometimes people ain't ready to talk, you know what I'm saying? Or people ain't ready to hear what you got to say when you're not saying
And
things
all
that,
that's fine.
yeah. But,
You know,
whenever you're ready.
Yeah, but I think
We're
it's
here.
more so it was just sad to see where I'm like, I don't woke up and I'm like, what did happen? I'm
Yeah.
like, I could not believe, and then I was like,
I say that because I know they watching.
right. Well, but
Hey, girl.
When I saw people over here and people over here, and I was like, does somebody want to? And then it was like the more information that I was, you know, and like I said, I don't, you know, I got enough.
Yeah.
For me, it's more so it's sad to see. I think I had joked about it with Free on the live, and I was like, wait a minute. I was like, it's like a fight got started, and Carmen Sandiego dipped out the back and flew Spirit.
Not flew Spirit.
Here. Yes. Oh yeah. You know she flies Spirit.
Mm-hmm.
You know she flies Spirit. You know what? I hope that's part of the afterlife. You get to fly Spirit for the rest of your damn life.
That's a fucked up afterlife. I'm hollering.
Yes.
Them seats is hard, baby. Them seats
Look,
is made out of wood, bitch.
I'm glad I don't know. But like I said, yes, I hope wherever it is, I know you took Spirit.
Mm-hmm.
With your pay toilet stuff.
As a Delta girl, I love Delta. Delta
Yes.
is my favorite, like my top.
I was
and
just
then
about to
American
say.
Airlines, but then American Airlines started falling out the sky.
American who?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Mike Jones. Who? Yeah. No, I'm like, no. I live by a Delta hub, so I'm like, no. If Delta ain't flying, I ain't going. Like literally, I think we've already. Okay, real quick. I'm going on a cruise with my aunt, and my aunt and I were like, I think they're already looking at us a little bit funny because we self-selected our own flights, and the travel agent was like, well, you have to pay an extra fee because you're not you're not booking your flight through us. And I was like, well, yeah, you won't put me on Frontier Airlines. Like,
Yeah, bitch, I know you fucking lying, so you
I'm
get your little extra.
I need my Sky Miles, and I was like, I need to be in first class, my silver medallion. Like, the Frontier, like I said in my Soulja Boy voice, Frontier.
Frontier.
You want me to fly to Hawaii on Frontier? Like,
I know you fucking lying, bitch. Ain't no way I'm gonna go over the water like that.
so meanwhile, they're already. It's like I said. Long story short, we were in a Zoom call, and they were like, "Well, what we're gonna do is we're gonna get breakfast at the IHOP." And I was like, "I know you fucking lying. I am not traveling to Hawaii to eat at IHOP." So I was like, they gonna be smuggling sandwiches on board. Like, we can eat in our cabin, ass bitches. You know.
I'm hollering. We love Susie, y'all. W Susie's in the motherfucking chat right now, you guys.
I'm just tired.
Me too, girl. I'm like, I got a headache. I gotta give me some food, and I'm turning in early tonight.
Yeah.
I might even go to the gym in the morning, like Andrew said.
See, that's why I had to shut the goal down. Like, I was like, I didn't know how long y'all had been on the live, but then when it was like, well, we gonna do X, Y, and Z, and I was like, no, we gonna shut this down. We gonna what goal?
Thank you. I'm like, yes, okay, so we can start rolling up out this bitch.
I'm like, fuck this little goal. It feels like it's already Thursday. You know, like we tired, okay?
Bitch is tired.
Yes. So no, so that was it. But like I said, I felt everything that was going on, the hurt, and just everything in your voice, in Tashika's voice, and all of the women just talking about everything. And like I said, I just wish that, we need to come together.
Yeah, I agree.
We need to come together and stay together.
And just so y'all know, this is a safe space to be able to come and do so. Whether you want to do things like, publicly or whatever, but sometimes you need mediators or just rectify it. But like, we got to be honest about what it looks like, regardless of what it is, and what you were thinking, just to let your people know or whatever. I think that's very important,
right?
Because people are hurting.
That's it. Well, Glitzy just pointed out. She said, and don't forget, it's all because of a YT racism.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, y'all, we supposed to be mad at her.
I'm literally like, where is she? I'm like, if you see her pointing around, like, I'm literally, yes, I'm telling you, like, where is she? I just want to talk.
Yeah, she missing, bitch. Like, where in the world's Carmen San Diego? Where is this bitch?
Literally,
it's like we're arguing. Like, no, we really mad at. Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Where'd she go?
That's been.
It's given plant. It's given Mac a plant.
I have never even heard this woman's voice. Okay, I've only seen a photo. I have only heard.
And she looked like what she was acting like.
I heard, man, folks was dragging her like them little cans behind a just married wedding car. Okay, like,
yep, lady.
So
she's a MAGA plant. Like, you came here and started this shit up. The fuck? And left.
Yeah.
Where you at?
That's what they do.
At the RNC, like, I got him. I got him, bitch. The fuck?
Me? I didn't do anything. Yeah, she's Gigi. Gigi says she's Where's Waldoing. Right. Exactly.
Split the left on purpose. Exactly.
You got on that little striped turtleneck sweater and everything. You know. I just could not believe that. Where I was like, well, where is she now? Where is she?
Oh, excuse me. Who did that?
But no, I'm just random. Like I said, I wanted to come up here and say, I'm really proud to see, women supporting women, Black women supporting women, because like, listen, and I think that's why they don't understand. Like, that's why we were like, why we be like, because we don't have that protection normally.
Yeah, and that's why we got to give it to each other first and foremost.
I'm sorry to jump in real quick. To the dude and the comment, I'm gonna make this very clear. This is not the space that you attack a Black woman or any woman whatsoever. I don't give a fuck if you are friendly. I will block you. You are a man. Sit down.
I don't even know what's going on.
That's your only warning.
I know my brother don't play.
That's it. Like, can we get some W's for security in the chat?
Security.
That's it every time. Security. You're like every time.
Ew, who? Get him out. Oh.
No, we don't have time. We don't have
because Crafty came in here. Boy, shut the fuck up. Get out of here. Come back another day when it's your MAGA day. You just
Crafty.
Yeah.
Which one of his spam accounts?
And Chifara, I think he come here a few times. Like I usually just mute her, but like a few people done got blocked tonight. I'm not even gonna lie. Cause at the end of the day, I think it's important for us to try to come up with conversations that move us forward. You know, so every now and then we talk to stupidity. Maybe we can help a person or two, but like just really more on conversations that move us forward. I think it's very important.
Yeah, I think so. And like I said, I'm like, look, I can't wait to come on this tour. It was like, did you forget to thank us?
That part it's gonna be on the shirt. Just I love you too. I appreciate you, Dean.
We gonna have a bunch of sayings because I know I had to read somebody today and I was like, don't you hear grown folks talking? I was talking, and I was like, you see how it was with Barrister was on a panel. I was like, you see how you were rat piss on cotton quiet when Barrister was talking? I need you to put some respect on the rest of this panel.
Rhea, don't worry about it. You stay in college. We support everybody going to school. Monique is in school right now. She said I can't be in there all day, and I'm like, you don't worry about us. You focus on school because we love educated women. Okay, period.
Right.
So go to school. Maybe we'll come by your school. You just never know. Thank you, my Susie. I love you. I appreciate you. Can I get some W Susies in the chat, you guys?
I said, keep supporting each other, okay? Like,
yes.
It's just a blip. We're gonna figure this out for us as Black women. And like I said, that's the part that made me sad. But we gotta figure that part out.
And I feel like we can still come together and make something happen. Of course, it probably won't be as great as it used to be because Pandora only comes out of the box. She doesn't go back in. But that don't mean that, change can't make an impact.
Well, that I don't think that was supposed to be the great thing. I think that was like, the old ass cheese whiz that like, that wasn't it. That was just like the they have the sample model. It's like that don't work. Let's go back to the drawing board. We ain't got nothing to do with it. We don't know her. We don't know anything about her. We not affiliated with her. We will trade her.
Y'all, Susie, you need to do some comedy, girl. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm just saying. I want to put up missing signs, like the shot lights. Have you seen her? Like, where is she?
Tell me, have you seen her?
I'm telling you.
That bitch is, like you said, bitch going on a spirit flight.
Spirit, yeah, she flying Spirit. They didn't give her no pretzels. Oh, I don't know. Do you have to buy the snacks?
I have no fucking clue.
I don't know. Like I said,
hold on. No, first of all, you have to buy everything with Spirit. Every single thing. But you got to pay to breathe in that hole. Okay.
I was about to say seatbelt.
oh. Like, damn, I ain't put my seatbelt. Oh, that's going to cost you a little extra bit. We got seatbelts in the back. You want a big strap, a little strap? It's extra for the bigger strap. Bitch.
It's like you trying to be fancy. Your ass won't air on this flight. Damn. Like,
thank you so much. I love you, Susie.
Thank you. Love you, Susie. Thank you, chat. Love y'all.
Naquan, how you doing, love? What do you want to tell the people?
My beautiful sister, first and foremost, I just want to give you your flowers because if it wasn't for you, I would not be in these TikToks watching videos still. If I did not come past that one live, I would not be in these streets. I would have been another Black man that have cast my vote and kept it pushing.
And look at you out here doing the work. Boots on the ground looks different to everybody. What up, Hector? How you doing, love? It looks different to everybody. And sometimes it is on these TikTok streets. Y'all, if y'all don't know, Naquan been in here with me. But since his name was Mr. 1000, and it's been like since like one of my very first lives. Him and Dave.
Yeah, you made me change from my page from being about my motorcycle to politics.
I love you, my brother.
I just want to say I love you. You 100% deserve all the flowers that you are getting. And I want to say something to the men, to the 78 to 80%. It is our time to step the fuck up. Put your boots on, lace them up tight, and let's hit these streets.
Mm-hmm.
There is no such thing as a small part in a movement.
Every part counts.
In the water, you providing $1. You are important to the movement. There is no such thing as a small part in a movement.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody has to do something. You have to play to your strong part. Everybody can't be on the front line. That does not mean that you're not important to the movement.
That part.
And also to the men, I am going to tell you this as a man that has a daughter. It is not your place to disrespect any woman. I don't give a fuck if you don't agree with her values. It is not your place to disrespect any woman, let alone a black woman. Definitely if you came from one or you are raising one. It is not your place.
Thank you, Sylvie. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you.
Sit down and stay out of woman drama. Y'all acting like Ratchet TV do.
I was like, you know what? Okay, big from a production standpoint, from a writer, creator, producer, an actress. I was thinking, I watch Ratchet TV on Sunday, baddie shot o'clock, and they fight. And of course, we watch it for the fights. But I'm like, this, I don't know if it's because we know the people, but these last couple of days have been more interesting than that. And they're not even fighting, which lets me know that we can create either reality TV or a series that is just as interesting without watching black women fight each other. We could do something different. It could be something because people love chaos, like I said, no
Yeah, they
matter what
love.
side you on, because that's why all the numbers are going up. And that people that usually got like 100 people now all of a sudden got 1,000 people because people love chaos and they're eating. Some of these people are eating off of it, which is some of the same reasons why they even fucking went on the tour. Like I even said on the podcast, I just want y'all to know, like these are things that I've already said. Some of these people went out for clout. Some of these people went close to get to Dean and Parker. Some of these people are just have lost the plot, if they even had the plot. Some of these people just working off the numbers. I want numbers. I need numbers. I gotta have some more numbers. Oh, where's my what the fuck ever. So, and they've been doing the exact same thing. That's why I'm still going. Exactly. That's why I
Yes.
said we're gonna talk about this because obviously I haven't been on talk about it, and then we're gonna talk about how we can move forward together and hopefully move forward. You know, um, if anything, I don't know. I won't know till tomorrow, but there may be a part two on the podcast, or we may just move on to something else. I don't know. Um, but other than that, like, yeah, I just want to know how we can, be better. Because, like I said, while we doing on Donald Trump is deporting 2-year-old American citizens, and then somebody was like, "What do you think it feels like as a 2-year-old kid, toddler, to have grown people standing over you, telling you that this country doesn't want you here?"
Yeah.
That's traumatic. Um,
And just two more things. To the people that keep saying we don't need white tea people to fight this fight, we do.
we
Because
do.
they will only listen to another white tea person about racism being real. They're gonna hear us and say that it's not true. We can
We
bring
do.
all the data we want to in the world.
We
If they
need
do
it.
not want to hear it from us,
We
it's
need
sad, but it's true.
yeah.
They built the racist system. They have to break the racist system.
Which is why we can't be shitting on our real allies.
They have to break it. We can't break it. We can do as much as we can. As you see, history keep repeating itself. We tried multiple times. We
We better pray for a Doge audit because a real one get our ass quick, okay? We about to really start to see, baby. We're gonna really see because If they call for them motherfucking receipts, we about to see. You about to see who all got paid, what they got paid, and who didn't get paid. And I feel like that's gonna just uproar a whole bunch of whole another thing. But
This
I
is the
think
last thing I will say. It is all men until it's no men. If you are sitting there and you're allowing another man to disrespect a woman, you are compliant. You are just as bad as that person.
and did that's what we trying. We Elena, we said she disappeared and got on a spirit flight. She been flying around in the sky. We don't know where she at. Now the planes be making them circles, circles, circles. You absolutely right, Naquan. All men to the snowman. And if you sit up here watching a woman get disrespected, well, fuck you. I love you, my brother. I appreciate
Love you
you.
too, sister.
You guys, we're gonna have a movie night. So be everybody that's in the Discord, say what day y'all want to have a movie night on. And we're watching Inside Out too. Yes. Yes, the fuck we are. Because we need to get back to emotions. We sometimes are feeling emotions and get us into fucked up shit like, oh girl, I don't know if you've seen Inside Out too. But we can definitely use a refresher. Okay. Love you, brother.
Love you
Saturday
too.
or Sunday. Okay. Oh damn! I hate when I ended up row 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 your boat.
Hi Jessica.
How you doing?
I'm fine. It's my first time on your live. It was my first time couple days ago to like come to I saw your live and I kind of like it. So
Thank you.
just for a little background, you can hear my accent.
Mm-hmm.
I was born and raised in Central Africa. Came
Mm-hmm.
to the US at the age of 27. I have been here 14 years.
Welcome. Even
I
though I know you've been there, but welcome.
yeah, I love this country. I have learned so much. So one thing I want to bring up is when I see black people, when I mean black people is black American and black
Uh-huh.
African American. If you can see the different African, us coming from
Yes.
Africa. When I see us sitting here debating these MAGA people, I get really frustrated. I gave myself 100 days with Donald Trump and all that. Starting today, I'm not talking about what he's doing. What am I doing to move forward? That's it.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to tell people, stop debating these people. There is no way to save them. If with everything that he has done so far, they cannot see it, let them be. Like they have to learn on their own. Like I
Mm-hmm.
lost money in my 401k. I work hard. I will
Yeah.
lost a ton of money. If that doesn't make you run away from this man, I don't know what will make you run away from this man. So
Mm-hmm.
let him be. The second thing that I want to bring is the issue between African and Black American. So this is the thing. I came to this country. I didn't know a lot of things about African American, that the people that were born here as Black
Mm-hmm.
people. So growing up on TV, I used to watch movies. The black people were always the bad guy, the drug dealer, the street worker, the
Yeah.
everything negative. So when I came to this country, I was scared. I used to be like, oh my God, I'm never gonna talk to a black person. And my family also that was here was the same way. Don't talk to black people. They do drugs and stuff like that. So it took me I went to nursing school in a small town. I met a lot of black people. My best friend is African American. She taught me a lot. From there, I started learning about how the history and the black experience in America. So the same way they used to show people, oh, Africa is only monkeys, this and that, they did the same thing to us. So I have to go back and be like, okay, these are my brothers and sisters. We might not come from, we might have been born in different continents, but we
Mm-hmm.
come from the same place. So that's the
Yes.
same thing I'm trying to get into my community and my family. On November 6th, I woke up in pain. I hated everybody. I mean, when I mean everybody that I met that morning was suspicious to me. And then I found out my cousin voted for him. Some
That'd
of
be the hardest part.
the people in my community voted for him. I was so hurt for months. When I say I hated people, I was like, I'm not gonna talk to you no more. I'm not gonna do this. But I'm slowly like getting better at that. You know what? Maybe they didn't know. Let me talk to them.
Yeah.
So my thing is we have to come together as black people, as black women, uplift, uplift whatever it is. You know
Uplift
what I
one
mean?
another. Thank you.
Yeah, one another. Like make sure that, and if some people don't want to follow, leave them behind. Like sometimes it's not worth it to try to bring people that don't want to come to the table. Let
Mm-hmm.
leave them where they are.
They only did
And
wait.
yeah, another thing is I'm big on education. I came here, I didn't speak a word of English. I actually speak French. I have to learn
Comment
English from
allez-vous?
Je vais très bien, et toi? I have to learn English from scratch. Like I didn't know nothing. So I tell people, if you can, as black people, go to school, do
Mm-hmm.
something, get an education. Like I'm a nurse. I started as a LVN or LPN in some state. I'm in Texas. I tell people, if you cannot go straight to get a bachelor, start with an LPN, start with an LVN, work your way up. I'm actually working on my bachelor. I'm 42 years old. You can do it and take advantage of everything. My job pay for my school, tuition reimbursement. Take that, take everything and educate everybody
Mm-hmm.
around you. And the last thing that I want to say, I am passionate about what I'm doing. I work at the county jail, the juvenile county jail in Texas, in Dallas. So I tell
That's from
people,
Dallas
yes,
originally.
I tell people all the time, we have to uplift our young black men and girls. You have to uplift them because what I see in those jails, I don't like it. I
Yeah.
do not. The system is not made for them to be successful. It's made for them to fail and continue to fail and continue to fail.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't like it. So they need to know their right. They need to know they can be better than what our parents used to be. They need to know that they have the power to do anything that they want to.
Facts.
And yeah, that's what I want to say. I have a lot to say, but I'm gonna come up another day. I have so many
No
stuff.
problem. Yes, yes.
Yeah.
That way
So
we can get out of here probably like 11. So you guys, let's just,
to
if we
all
could
of
give it
us,
like
come
3 to 5
together,
minutes.
love each other, take care of yourself, and
And love
everything
you.
gonna be fine. Thank you.
I love you. I appreciate it. Haley. Haley,
Hi,
Haley.
Jessica.
How you doing, beautiful?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I'm blessed and highly favored.
I just wanted to come up because I couldn't come up when you requested me. So
I was an accident. I was trying to actually at you and tell you something in the chat because somebody was talking.
oh, okay, I was scared. I was like, did I do something?
Oh no, 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 no. I was trying to at you and I said, I think I pushed the request button and I couldn't
okay,
remember and I just pushed it again and then I added you to say something, but it was an accident.
okay, that's okay. Just want to say thank you and make it short and sweet. So
Thank you. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you more.
Yawn.
Have a good night.
I always do that. I fuck up. I feel like I cut everybody out. Have a good night, baby. I appreciate you. I feel like I be cutting people off on accident. Pow pow. Y'all, something wrong with
Am I working? Am I
pow
working tonight?
pow.
How you doing tonight?
I can hear you and we hear you loud and
All
clear.
right. First, you is the engine of the movement. Don't let nobody derail you from that.
Thank you.
Second, the quote, "Black is beautiful," was a white tea general when he landed in Africa and
I
seen a
know it.
beautiful black woman.
Who said, God damn?
He said, that's where that quote came from. All right? Let me tell you, Tashika,
Mm-hmm.
uh, she has been a punching bag.
Yeah.
Okay? Let me tell you something. The first time I got this application, and I cut it on, it was Parker, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then I didn't even know how to come up, but I just listened to him. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
he appeared to me to be all pro black, for us.
Yeah.
Oh, I said, I like this guy. I would watch just before I even strolled onto you.
Mm-hmm.
I said, I like that. You know what I mean? But I stopped watching him after he attacked Tashika.
Mm-hmm.
Because I said to myself, I thought about it real deep. I
Mm.
went I went to the nucleus of it.
Come on,
Okay.
Nucleus.
He wanted us, I mean, he portrayed himself as being pro-black, and he still does to today, because he's anti-racism, on his show. But
Mm-hmm.
he had to have contemplated, should I do this or should I not do this?
Mm-hmm.
And I think he chose to attack Tashika
Mm-hmm.
to elevate himself. I don't know if it was for monetary reasons or for likes or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But um, nothing makes me right. But I stopped watching him for that.
Yeah.
Did you get my text on Instagram the other day?
I saw one but I was driving at the time, so I didn't get a chance to go and read it. But I remember thinking, oh, that's why I love Pawpaw. And I said, when I get to the house, I'm gonna read it. But all this shit been going on, Pawpaw.
Okay.
These last
Well,
couple of days, it's been
well,
crazy.
I was gonna give you a continuation on that because
Yes.
you wouldn't know it if you didn't read
Well,
it.
let me read it first, and then we're gonna pick it up next time with that part.
All right. Well,
Mm-hmm.
okay. Well, I'll just give you a hint.
Okay.
Now that you have made yourself a public figure,
Mm-hmm.
okay. So the chat can hear my point too.
Yeah.
Now that you made yourself a public figure, on that text that I gave you, you have to guard it and protect it, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Because in this world we got a lot of salty people. We're talking about salty people,
Mm-hmm.
and what I want to say, like when I mean guard yourself, I mean like in your public life,
Yeah.
if you run a red light, if you run a stop sign, you know, by accident, they'll take that and make you say that, turn around and twist it and say you are dangerous. That's what I
Mm-hmm.
mean. You know what I mean? So when you're a public figure, you have to be real careful in public too. That was my message.
Yeah.
Okay. Now Tashika, she just was a opportunity, you know,
Mm-hmm.
uh, uh, for gain. You know what I mean? In some
Mm-hmm.
kind of way. In some kind of way. And the one y'all was talking about earlier today, I came in a little late, but y'all was talking about this woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
This salty woman. Well, I know one thing that can alter salt is keep pouring black pepper on it.
Come on now. Come on,
Keep
Pawpaw.
pouring black pepper on it, and it will
W
alter the
Pawpaw on the
taste.
check. Coconuts for Pawpaw right now, y'all. I want
Keep
to see nothing but
pouring black
coconuts.
pepper on that salty. It will distort the flavor.
Come
Hear
on
me
now.
good. Hear me good, granddaughter. Hear me good.
Come on fucking now, right now, y'all. Coconuts. I want to see all coconuts, y'all. Coconut, coconut, coconut. W Pawpaw, coconut, coconut, coconut. We're
Let's
gonna
go
have
for
somebody make me a
everybody in the
Pawpaw
chat.
sticker, please.
When you run into salty people, keep pouring black pepper on the ass. It will alter the taste.
That part. Okay.
Okay. Now, I know when you and Santana go up that ladder in the cyber world of
Podcast.
podcasting, they gonna come at you.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I mean by protecting your public, figure self. You
That
got to
part. That
protect
part,
it
Susie.
because they're gonna come at you. They're gonna come at
Uh-huh.
you. They're gonna
They
come at
are.
you.
And
I
that's why
mean,
it's important to have a great support system. And that's a number one reason why I love the royal family. Because let me tell you something. They not gonna play about me. They not gonna play about me. And I
you
ain't
go
gonna play about them.
You gonna keep pouring that pepper.
Yeah, they ain't gonna like it. They gonna start sneezing and shit.
All the salty,
Yeah, get the
all the
fuck
salty
back.
people can keep coming at you. You gonna keep pouring that black pepper on their ass
Mm-hmm.
and alter their ass.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me, young daughter?
Yep, I do, Papa.
Okay, so now just know when Naquan was saying
Hey,
that you play a part, you you are right now part of the engine. I don't know if you was the piston or the carburetor, but you is part of the engine of this coalition. Okay,
Mm. Thank
to
you, Papa. I
to stop
appreciate you.
this orange man.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's it's I got a strong feeling that we're gonna get at least one of them houses back.
Yeah.
Okay, and then we can start putting them in check. And if they mess around and give us both houses, he will be impeached.
He sure live, boy. We get in the fuck.
He's gonna be impeached we can't do it one house, but we get both of them houses.
It's a wrap.
That's his ass.
It's a wrap.
Yes, it is.
Keep pouring pepper on them.
Keep
Sign,
pouring.
Papa.
No. That's the only way you deal with salty people. You know what I mean? Just keep pouring that pepper on the ass. I bet you, if you don't believe me, go home and put some salt on the table and then and post the black pepper on it. It's gonna alter. You're gonna taste nothing but that pepper.
Come on now. He ain't lying, y'all.
That pepper gonna overcome that salty taste.
He ain't lying.
So we gonna keep the fight going. We gonna keep pouring. Like I say, just keep pouring it on them. And you got your royal family. You got me and all the people I talk to, and somebody in the chat, the people they talk to, and it go on and on and on. You know, it's gonna be chain reaction.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen.
We need that on a shirt. We sure do. We sure do.
It's gonna happen. But they can never forget who was the first one to say that black is beautiful. It was a white English general.
He know.
Then colonizers from England. When they went to Africa and seen those pretty women, man. So they said black is beautiful. And that's where that quote, if them Googlers, they can Google that. That's where that came from. Okay. All right. So y'all keep up good work. And I had to go down and pay $50 and get my speaker fixed on my phone. That was
something was wrong with it, wasn't it, Papa?
Yeah, the speaker went bad on me.
Okay.
But
we might have to get you a. Y'all, Papa got a cash app too now, right, Papa?
No, I got it fixed.
No, did you get your cash app? You got a cash app now, right?
Yeah.
Does it work?
Yeah.
Okay. Cause
I got iPhone 8. It still works.
No, I'm saying I know, but people, I know even back when we had wanted to donate to you, right? Wanted to show you some love. So I just wanted to tell the people in here. Let me make sure. Let me look it up. I might have to put it up on here for you guys. Okay. Is Will Pawpaw, right?
Yeah, that's me.
Yes. Will Pawpaw. Let me see if I can open it up.
And my real name, Will.
I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna just test it out. Send you $5 for.
You ain't gotta do that, good.
I just want to test it out and make sure it's right. I'm gonna test it.
You ain't gotta do it, good.
Let me see if that works. You see. Okay, did it come through, Papa?
Showed up did.
Showed up did.
It showed up did. Yeah.
Hey.
Thank you, now.
Okay, so put it in the chat. Hold on, I'm gonna put it right here, y'all.
They keep pouring that black pepper on their ass.
They is.
Them damn salty ass people in this world.
they salty. Look. WILL Pawpaw, y'all. That's not Pawpaw. If y'all don't know. This is people like you, Pawpaw, is why I continue to do the work. Just on
Yeah,
the account of how we met you,
yeah.
Sunkiss as well, and just the
I
fact
I
that
owe I owe you and Sunkiss a lot. Y'all got me out of a toxic relationship. You know what I mean? Y'all got me out of it, and
man,
I owe y'all
you
both of
don't
my
owe
kidneys.
us nothing, Pawpaw. You
I
didn't
say,
gave us
if you
life.
need my kidneys, you can get them.
You don't owe us nothing, Papa. You have given us life, and it's been
I
a
know
pleasure to.
I got that antique wisdom, but I try. I try.
We
I know.
love you. I appreciate you. I'm gonna drop you down. W
Okay.
coconut. W coconut. Is that a
I love
yeah? This Pawpaw Cash App, y'all. Will Pawpaw.
I love all the peoples in the chat, and especially in the Quan. That my dog. And what happened to Sun Kid?
Oh, Sunkiss, she was in here earlier.
Okay.
Sunkiss was in here earlier. She probably roaming these TikTok streets at the minute. I'm gonna text her and then and tell her to come through real quick. Papa, they said check your cash out. They said check your cash out.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Thank y'all. Yeah. Every time they send it'll go across the top right there.
Hey, come on now.
Yeah. But
Do you know how to cash it out, Papa? You know how to use it.
huh?
You know how to get the money to your bank account.
No. I mean,
I'm gonna have to help you with that.
yeah. Okay.
Okay.
If you get some kids back on here, let me talk to him.
I am. I'm gonna bring you back up.
All right.
All right. Yeah, asa. Yasa. Oh, I know I'm gonna fuck that up. Can you just tell me?
How you doing, Jessica?
I'm blessed and highly favored. How about yourself?
I'm doing great, man.
How do I pronounce your name or your username?
Yeah, Asante Wap. I'm a regular Black American man. This one of my favorite historical figures. So,
Gotcha. Yasa. Yeah, Asantiwa.
Asante,
Yeah. Yeah.
She's from West Africa.
Asantiwa. I gotta look up the information. See what he was about.
Yeah, it was actually what is now Ghana. A woman who they were being colonized by Europeans, and she stepped up and took over the military and stopped them from being colonized. So that's what.
Come on. Of course it was a woman.
Yeah.
Come on
So,
now. Women don't play. But yes, I appreciate you. How do we unfuck America together?
I just wanted to come up here because when you said put some ones in the chat for people who cried when Kamala lost, I cried 2 weeks before Kamala lost because I thought she was about to win, and seeing her go to HBCU, I went to HBCU, and seeing her getting bussed into schools when they integrated the schools and they segregated the schools. My mom was one of the first integrated schools when they had to bus her to another school to go to the YT schools. And they threw rocks at her. They called it an N word.
Wow.
Went and got her bachelor's degree, her master's degree. Kamala reminded me so much of my mom. And it made me cry just seeing her about to be the president of the United States. And when she lost, I had to cry again.
Yeah. I cried at the booth because I thought I was making history, which I was really.
I really did because, I mean, my first vote, I'm 30 years old. My first vote was when I turned 18 in 2012. And my very first vote was Barack Obama.
Sheila, we're here weekly, every day. So definitely come back, darling. I know you're in another country. You may have to go to sleep.
Yeah, it just made me cry to be able to vote for the first Black woman. and especially somebody who reminded me of my mom. And I was in the live earlier today, and my man Queso, he was talking about how we can never, like, the economy always fail when we thrive off of racism. Every president that thrives off of racism thrives off of, like, just being against black people. It just never thrives. And I thought about it. Every time we try to thrive off of misogyny, it's the same way. Every time we go against, if we don't point to our women, and where I'm from, I'll say black women. But now that I'm in, online and talking to white, because I didn't grow up with any white cis women, so I never knew any of them. But um, when we don't pour into women in all, we just don't thrive as an economy, as a country. So not only do we have to pour into black people, we have to pour into our women, because these are the most educated, the immigrant women as well. They, the immigrants come here and their children be the most educated. The black people come here and their children be the most educated. They have the bachelor's, the master's degrees. They're the ones to teach our children. Look at Jasmine Crockett, look at AOC, look at all of the women that's in power. Every time that we point to the women, they the ones that just make sense.
Yep.
To say that just simple. Them the ones that just make sense. Right. That's all I want to say.
I appreciate you. Y'all drop some coconuts for yeah, Asawanti. I said it wrong. I said it wrong. Hold on, I gotta see. Asantewa. Asantewa.
Asante one, yeah.
Asantewa. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, guys.
Love you, Jessica, man.
Yes, much love to you. Yo. Lady Double X, how you doing?
I'm good. Thank you for having me.
Of course.
I have like so much to say, but I'm 34 by the way, for TikTok. Like I've been hearing what the other guests have said, and it just reinforces what I already came to say, that the system is fundamentally flawed, because it says there's some opinions, there's some experiences, there's some people that deserve more, that deserve voices, and these other little voices don't really matter and they can sacrifice for us, you know. And that's with the tour, that reflects on the economy, that reflects on geopolitics, how the US has oppressed other countries. This has been the same playbook. This has been exactly the same playbook outside of the US. And people in the US, I feel very sorry and scared for you guys, but they have done this to the global south for decades.
Yep.
And I think, how do we actually unfuck America and kind of the world too? Because whatever affects me affects you from different sides of the world. The reason why these like billionaires, these people, they never get like, I said like they don't get punished and they nothing happens to them and they keep on top, is because they have this crazy, almost cultish unity
Yep.
that we lack, and we're disorganized. And I think I don't know, like with the tour, Tashika, the things happening to Tashika, like YT people that want to be allies have to learn how to sit in the discomfort. And if I can say anything about this, like just understand that for any other minority person of color, they have been sitting in discomfort their whole life, because the media is throwing shade on them.
Yeah.
The politicians doing bad things to their communities. The police is beating you up, and even like if you're an immigrant, you're not even there. Just you coming to the embassy, they're already treating you like a criminal. You know. So this discomfort and a little bit of shame that you might feel like, hey, there's fingers pointed at me because I made a mistake. Well, that is because you've been brainwashed into the system that tells that some lives and some voices matter more than others. But what really
Facts.
tells if you're a good person is if you're going to sit in that discomfort, listen, and learn. And what do we do for?
That
So I
part.
really hope, I sincerely, sincerely hope that this is going to be like a learning moment and like an accelerated curve for all the people that want to call themselves alive.
Mm-hmm. I appreciate you, lady. That was a word. Thank you so much, love.
Thank you so much, my love.
Of course, I appreciate it. Sun Kiss! Papa, Sun Kiss in the building. Papa was looking for you, son. Papa said, if son come back, let me know. Let me back up in this thing.
We love Papa.
We do. Papa got him a cash app now. Papa got his speaker fixed on his phone. Papa done told us, when people get salty, baby, put a little pour that pepper on their ass, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Pour that pepper on their ass, boy.
That's it. Hey, G Mother OG.
Hey, hey, dear son, how we doing?
Hi, Papa. How are you?
Good. I've been missing you.
I miss you too, friend. You doing okay, baby?
You are the man who never spews word salads. You talk clear.
And well, absolutely.
I always be looking. I say, I wonder if he gonna do a word. Nope, you never do a word salad.
Some kids gonna tell it like it is. Papa.
He give mac and cheese. He give mac and cheese.
I said, I ain't putting out no salad. I'm putting out mac and cheese. Well, you gonna get this good, okay?
Listen, you're gonna get what I've made, and we're gonna sit down and feast upon it together.
And see, he masters eloquency. Yes,
thank you.
Yes.
That's why I love that. This man, I love him because, I mean, I picked up on new vocabulary just listening to him.
Come on now.
Vocabulary.
Come on now.
Yeah, you enhance my vocabulary when I listen to you.
Period.
Papa, thank you so much, boo.
Because I like, you know what I mean. I like because I mean, and you do be coming up with your apron on sometimes because you cook them too now. You be coming up with your apron on cooking.
Baby, some kids be cooking good because all that flour be on the apron and stuff too. Like, oh, I know there's gonna be some good double fried chicken, okay?
Baby. Double fried.
Sometimes I pull the phone back up when he get mad. When he get mad, I pull the phone back up.
But Papa,
I don't want the glass. I don't want my glass on my phone to break.
My Papa said, I don't want the heat. I don't want the heat singeing me. It's crazy.
We needed this all we did.
But how you think the coalition going? Doing some kids? I think we're gonna get one of them houses on the midterm.
I mean, here's the thing. Here is the thing. The question becomes is what are we looking to do and how are we looking to move forward? Oh yeah, okay. So yeah.
I got you.
Yeah.
Yes, if you get son's pronouns are he, she, they, you guys. So either or, it don't matter.
Right, either or. You can never misgender me because you have all the options.
Yeah, so you ain't gonna go wrong.
But I think the question becomes is where do we want to go from here? Every day it feels like we're being inundated by news. It feels like we're being literally being shocked into apathy every day with everything that's going on, with everything that is happening, with everything that feels to be coming at us. I think they want us to be tired. They want us to give up. We know that to be true. But even beyond that, it is how are we choosing to move forward? What is the work that we're willing to do and engage in? Are we willing to speak truth to power? Are we going to sit on the sidelines? Are we going to say, you know what, that doesn't really affect me. That's not none of my business. I'm going to stand over here. Well, you know what, that's not really my problem, my plight. I'm focused on this, so I'm going to stand over here. you know what? It seems like a lot of people are standing over on the side. Nobody's really jumping in, so maybe it's not a right thing to do. I'm just going to stand over here. How long are we going to choose to stand on the sidelines before we do the thing that needs to be done? While saying we want progression, while saying we want to move forward, while saying we want all these things to happen, we want all these bills and legislation to pass, and we want to do the thing. How are we doing the thing? How are we doing the thing?
Yeah, I think his demonstration of autocracy is showing more and more. I think uh, he's not even making it too hard for us anymore. I don't even think he's making it too hard because see one thing, once he got on that train of autocracy and jumped on the train, it's not going to stop, and so um, that right there seems to me that that it ain't gonna be hard for us to get one of these houses this coming midterm.
It's not, but it depends on some factors. I mean, again, the biggest thing that we have to understand, if people do not get out and vote, we will be in this exact same situation all over again.
Facts.
One of the biggest things that happened is that people got apathetic, or they didn't know what they wanted to do, or everything else in between. And they're like, well, I'm just going to sit at home.
But you're right, because the history. Oh, I'm sorry. The history of midterms, usually it's the people my age go and vote. You know, but I'm anticipating that this time it's going to be different because all that's going on. And I mean, I think there's a high percentage of regret in them orange peoples. Them orange peoples who voted for him, because you know, I done labeled them orange too. You know what I mean? Because like I told Jessica one time, you can claim you can claim not to be racist consciously or unconsciously, but if you make a move that is simple being a sympathizer, you are racist. 99.9. It's the same thing. 99.9. It's the same thing. So whether you did it consciously or unconsciously, you're still racist. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The question becomes, and the question remains, what are we looking to do? How do we want to move forward? Who is going to stand on the side of progression and actually move in progression? Also, if we're going to be a progressive party, there's another aspect that we have to address here. And its understanding is, well, how often are we willing to cancel people? What are we canceling them for? What are we looking to do? Because oftentimes we hear for progression, oh, well, once you mess up one time, then everything is over for you. Or you can't come back from mistakes, and that's what. Get your ass crazy. And understanding that that's why many people find themselves going over to the right, because they feel like there's a pathway of forgiveness for them. Or they feel like they don't necessarily have to be perfect in order to have political ideas or be a part of a political party.
There's no accountability over there.
There's just no necessarily any accountability over there on that side in the same manner that it is over here. But the question also becomes is, what are the standards that we're looking to hold ourselves to? What does accountability look like for us as a whole? Because for we are seeing that there are different parameters for different people.
Because I think that we can hold people accountable and still have forgiveness. Because not just because I forgive you doesn't mean that I have to go back to talking to you 12 hours a day on the phone anymore. I have to go to lunch with you every Sunday. I may hold you with a longer spoon, but I can still forgive you and hold you accountable. And there can be consequences, and we can still move forward.
Absolutely.
Depending on what's done, it don't have to be like,
Right.
I don't fuck with you no more. Now, some shit is I don't fuck with you no more, but we are still on. I can still be in the same party with you and act accordingly and be cordial. You know what I mean?
That is correct. And then also we need to really start saying about, if we all are saying, oh, well, this is the thing we want, and then we get that thing, why then do we stop on it? We have to stop doing that. That's what I mean by when I say, how do we want to move forward? What does progression look like? And how are we doing the work to get to where we need to be?
Mm-hmm.
That will diminish political correctness. You mean?
I don't
Like,
want to not necessarily diminish it, but there are different ways to go about different things.
Mm-hmm.
Understanding that if somebody is saying, hey, these are my pronouns, okay, just because they get them wrong once, understanding that the objective should not be to essentially demonize that person for
Right.
that, and understanding that sometimes it takes time, sometimes
Mm-hmm.
it takes patience, sometimes we can't keep seeking the thing we want without necessarily saying, well, it's our way or the highway.
Yeah.
It's about understanding. If we're going to say we're doing this work, a part of that work is education, a part of that work is teaching, and then a part of that work is patience, a part of that work is doing the work. We can't get quick results because we see what that looks like right now.
Yeah.
you know what I'm believing now though. The Orange Man, he campaigned on negativity and he drawed attention with negativity, and then turn around and offer do some give up try to offer some baskets to make up for his negativity. I think we Democrats I hate to say it because this ain't like living up to Michelle Obama when they go low we go high. Sometimes, man, I respect that her quote there, but I think we got to get negative too.
No, and you're not wrong, and that's why sometimes when y'all like, well, son, kids, you ain't have to. In that moment, yeah, I did. In that moment, yeah, I did, because the question also becomes is how long are we going to toe this line of moral superiority? Because that is what this is starting to come down to. It's the same thing that we saw in regards to the election when people said, oh, well, I couldn't vote for her because of X, Y, or Z, a single issue vote. And a lot of people were like, well, hey, we understand this, and we're not saying that this is not true. We're not saying that this is not happening, but we're also saying we're looking down the pathway, and we can't worry about what's going on over here or going on over there if we're not taking care of us right now. And lo and behold, here we are.
Yeah, I think we're at the point, fire with fire. I don't know. God give me, man, but I think it's time to fire.
That's why no, you good. That's why I say that we need all kind of people. We need disruptors. We need people. I'm not chasing Charlie. But if they want to run after Charlie. Oh, I got a head. I got a echo. If they want to run Charlie, that's fine. We do need disruptors in the streets. We do need people at the
Absolutely.
house cooking. We do need people still having grace with some people. We still need some people holding people's hand with a napkin in between. We do need some people to cuss them the fuck out. We do need some people fire on fire. We need on all fronts.
We need all
somebody.
fronts.
Yeah. We
And
don't
that's
all
what
need to
this
be
comes
one
down
way.
to. Not everybody can fight the same way,
Rapture
but the
and
gifts that you bring to the table can be utilized. We can work within the good of each other and building on each other's strengths and covering individual weaknesses as well. All of us are needed at the table, baby.
Yeah.
Because we are not, you as an individual, no person is an island.
In my
The only person needing to chase Charlie is a dentist. Okay, I can just hear your voice right now. I'm hollering. And that's why you don't have to be like, well, I don't talk to people. I can't sit up and talk, so I can't do the work. Whatever it is that you're your strength, utilize your strength. Like I say, if it's emails, if it's phone banking, if it's fire, it's being a disruptor, if it's going to distracting the enemy, if it's cooking everybody a good goddamn meal so we can continue to go. If it's nursing the fucking cats, if it's reading the Reddit so people can have just a little bit of relief for a little bit, because the shit gets a little bit crazy. Whatever your strength is, amplify it. We need it.
That's it.
You don't have to be anybody else but you. Living your authenticity, your truth, and your passion. Whatever that passion is, amplify it.
Yeah,
but do something.
Even if you only converted one person, a person who converts 10 persons, you equal to them.
Yeah.
But you know what but you know what it also starts with? Somewhere in here, and I think this as a whole, we have begun to lose what kindness and empathy means as a whole. We have begun to lose the plot of what we all had some basic thought process of what it meant for America to be the land of the free and the home of the brave. And understanding that it used to be love thy neighbor, help thy neighbor. You can't even pop over to your neighbor's house to get you a cup of sugar no more. And I'm not that old, I promise you all. I'm just using that as an example, please. Please. I am a millennial, but still.
But you know.
But you don't see that anymore.
That's the way I grew up.
You used to be able to, we were kids running around playing, and neighbors would all watch each other kids. Baby, something happened in the neighborhood now. You better pray. You got a ring light or a ring light, a ring camera or something to see what happened, because ain't nobody gonna say nothing now.
There was a lady down the street where I grew up at. She used to whoop me and lock my wrist and take me right to my mama. Then she passed my wrist to my mama's wrist, and I get a sucking.
Hey, your mama whoop your ass too.
Yeah, she would not turn. After she hit you, you can't run from. She gonna grab your wrist and put a lock on it, like a pit bull lock, and walk you down there to your mama, and start screaming on the porch. Miss Mary, come out here. Little Will is a bad child.
Not little Will. Well, did somebody get him?
No, my name Will.
He talking about when he was little.
Oh, bless your heart, baby.
and then and yeah,
Papa, you used to act up.
What 5-year-old, 4-year-old don't you know what?
Yeah. Tap screen, guys. Let's see if we can get 300K before we get out of here.
You know what I used to do? She had strawberries mixed in with her collard greens in her backyard.
Strawberries.
I used to go back there and get her strawberries.
Oh yeah, I would too. Shit.
Yeah, she's the only one. She had a guard. She had a big guard. But when that woman lock you, grab your wrist and lock it, it's like a pit bull lock.
Not a pit bull.
And my mama, and from her house to my mama's house, it was 5 houses. And she marching me down there, and she'll climb up on the porch and call for my mama and say, Mary, come out here. This boy bad. And she say, what he did? And Miss Mary say, he over there stealing my strawberries. My mama say, hound him here.
She was on your ass too, boy.
And put me inside the house and let Miss Mary go and tell my little butt up. But that what we used to call, being raised by a village.
But we don't really have the building blocks of that anymore. We don't even know our neighbors 9 times out of 10. We don't trust our neighbors 9 times out of 10.
Now
we
that part.
Stop looking at each other in the process of we're neighbors, we look out for each other, and more so, well, this person could be this, and I don't want to be bothered with it. Don't even get to know them, casting judgment on people you've never encountered, not even necessarily knowing that one day they may be the person that may need to save your life. If something happens to you in there, these are the things that we are getting away from, and because we are doing that, there's a reason why we are losing understanding and empathy and humanity for each other.
You know something else too. After the civil rights and stuff, like in the 70s, like I'm gonna say, I remember real good in the 70s. Racism wasn't activated as much then as it is now, and it just took this orange man to come along, and I don't know what he did.
But Papa, do you know why that is?
I want to know, yeah.
I know, baby, and I'm gonna tell you. Because I saw this on a video, and this made so much sense to me when I heard it. I forget the creators and whoever made the video, so I'm so sorry. But I'm telling it gonna relate this to you all here. Papa, there's a reason why when you look at the 60s, the 70s, and the 80s, well, right after civil rights movement in the 60s, the 70s, the 80s, the 90s in particular, there's a reason why when you look at those decades, that there wasn't so much focus on race. There wasn't all these things. Do you know why?
No.
Because you all had literally just lived through the progressive movement of the civil rights movement of equal rights. So you all have it in your memory banks of witnessing in real time the fight that took place to get to equality, to get to civil rights. That's why you all didn't focus on race so much. That's why after a while it started to not necessarily be at the forefront as it is now, because you all remembered the fight of what it took to get to where we are.
Yeah,
You all saw on the news in real time as the hoses were turned on us. We all saw in real time the women's liberal movement. We all saw in real time the progression of America and its ideals and its policies and what that meant, because you all saw the fight. You were a part of the fight. It was fresh. We are now at a place where we look at our history books, where you all have it in Technicolor. For what you all see and remember, we had them in black and white. And it was that idea that if they turn in black and white, we would all think it happened so long ago that we were so far removed from it.
Yeah, because I remember
That we were so far removed from it that we wouldn't know because it wasn't black and white, and that would equate to old for us. We would think, oh, well, they've been there and they've done that, and we're in such a much better place. We can never go back to that because it happened so long ago.
Yeah,
That's why.
I've been on both sides, because I remember when President Kennedy integrated the schools. Whoever the president was integrated, was that Kennedy who integrated schools in 60? I was 5 years.
I believe so. Yes,
Yeah,
that might have been. Yes,
it
it
was
was
Kennedy.
Kennedy.
It was President Kennedy. And then they
Thank you.
There was a white school down the street from us, and we never went to it. We walk by and see they basketball court and stuff, where they be out there playing and stuff. But then when he ended that segregation stuff, that was in 60. I was 5 years old. That was 62. That was 1962. And
Oh, that's when
then
my mom was born.
yeah, in 62, and I got transferred. I got transferred to that school because our address was closer to that school, and I got transferred to that school, right? And my first day of school, it was 21 of us black kids that got transferred to that white school, right? And they were so nice to us. And I ain't gonna lie, that's God having truth. They were so nice to us, the teachers, and and uh, when we called the roll call, and the white kid would clap, because then I just don't know, I say Trump, he activated it, where it was, trying, it's like, um, I live both sides of it. You know what I mean?
No, I do, but and that's the thing. That is the thing. We have gotten to the point where, because we feel that we are so far removed from it, it's began the process for a lot of people that it feels more like it is literally a given to the right to have it, because nobody of our current generation witnessed the fight for it. That's
right.
the difference.
Yeah.
That's the difference. We got into a place where we feel, oh, we're so entitled to this is our right, not disregarding oftentimes the people who fought for those rights, because we were not on the forefront of those movements.
When I was an infant, my mama said that to buy milk for me, she had to go to the back door of the store. I live in a little small town, and there was one store. They'll sell you some milk, but you had to go to the back door to get it.
Well, wait, hold on really quickly. Y'all, when I say we, I'm using the very, very general we. If you black ancestors, you already, I know, y'all know how it, Come on.
what they saying? What they doing?
No, I'm just clearing it up.
Yeah. But that even like I said, as salty as these people is, as we just keep pouring the black pepper on them, we gonna alter the taste. You know what I mean? I can't tell you what date, but we just gonna keep you know keep standing up our true rights. You know what I mean? Not those fake rights.
No, and
True
I
rights.
also I think the other piece of this is too is that we have to start having uncomfortable conversations again in their true capacity. No PC language, no none of that. We have to get comfortable. We have to get comfortable with having uncomfortable conversations again. I think what we're experiencing now, because of people feel like, well, I can't say this. Well, if I say this, it'll be viewed this way, or I'm afraid to ask the question around. Ask the question.
Well,
Have the conversation.
we already labeled anything that a liberals say. They say, oh, we attach it to racism. No. You know, it's already that way. But what we got to do is we're not gonna let that divert us from continue our let that alter our energy, because you can continue thinking what you want is what we know. And they keep saying, well, the liberals just keep want to blame everything on racism. Well, the stain is there. You know what I mean?
And I absolutely, and I mean, here's the thing: is it racism, or is it that there's a conversation that needs to be had, that you're being called out on behavior and you're being held accountable, and you cannot handle it because you don't like how it makes you feel? Is the conversation becomes is because you are afraid you will be perceived a certain way, instead of you leaning into the conversation and learning what needs to be learned. You are more willing to pull away because you don't want to be regarded as a certain thing. Even though you may not be that, now you're moving in a behavior that will make people question, well, why are you moving like that if you're not like that?
Yeah, but we got our side saying, well, we need to slow down on that. I don't think so. I don't think that's beneficial. I think we need to keep pouring that black pepper on the salt. I don't think that we should do that. I mean, I've seen a lot of black people say, "Man, we got to stop blaming everything on racism and pull up ourselves by the bootstraps." But
Racism is built into the DNA of this country. It will never be a thing that ever goes away for any of us. And the reason becomes, and I've said it before, is because of the dynamic around race, ethnicity, and everything else in between, that white people put a focus on because of misplaced guilt, ancestral guilt, out of fear of being labeled as, out of a lack of understanding of what it means to hold accountability, out of not sometimes being willing or not being able to enter into an understanding of what it means when we're saying, hey, this is what is taking place from us, from our experiences as people of color, as Black people or brown people, and you are disregarding that because people get in their feelings, because sometimes they get so much into their feelings that it disrupts their nervous system, and they are unable to actually step away from what they are experiencing and feeling in that moment to hear and perceive and understand the other side, other than what they may be experiencing in that moment.
yes, I do understand that none of them that are alive today had anything to do with it, but they also got to accept the long term damage what oppression does to a peoples, and that's where they lacking. That's where they lacking at, is not understanding the long term damages of oppression, from generation to generation.
And that's it. Because
And
you all
so,
have heard me openly say on this live, when did we get so comfortable as Black people? When did we get so comfortable with with what we perceive to be our freedoms, that we turn from being oppressed to oppressors within our own community, setting regulations and rights on what it means to be Black, or what it means to be genuinely Black, or when we say, hey, this person's doing this, well, what are they going to do for me? Well, I thought we were all standing in solidarity. So are you saying there's stipulations and conditions on what it means to stand in solidarity while you're bumping your gums and saying, oh, well, I stand for Black people and I'm on for my Black queens and I'm for my Black queens, kings and queens. But meanwhile, when they move in a manner or they don't necessarily directly point something at you, then next thing you know, it's, oh, well, they weren't really Black to begin with, or I don't believe they're Black, or they don't look like they even hold adjacency to, and it's like, well, wait a minute. Because now you're saying two different things. Now you're at a point of, well, is you is or is you ain't. Is you is rooting for everybody Black, or is you is rooting for everybody Black as long as it benefits you.
Right. Well,
Because you can't have your cake and eat it too.
Yeah, I must.
Eat now.
Okay, but some of the people we can put them in a basket of low IQ, right? Okay,
Hey, John. How you doing, baby?
but I say the ones who were single issue voters, who had a decent IQ, um, them is the ones I worry about. You know, them the ones that frustrate me the most, because there's gonna always be voters that don't know a damn thing about the issue and don't know damn thing about government. They just vote. Cause I met a lady. She say, "I like that man cause he got a lot of energy. He 80 years old. He 80 years old, and he be going campaigning every day and all of that." And I say, "That's what you voted him. You voted for him cause you think he got cause he got energy."
That part.
That go to show you the IQ. That's the IQ
Hey,
there.
John.
That problem there is IQ problem.
That
You
part.
know, we can't automatically turn into psychologists and take care of them. It's the ones who got
No, because that is not our place. But what we can do is try to do right by our fellow man. Sometimes it is low IQ. Sometimes it is lack of opportunity to receive the education they deserved. Sometimes it is the lack of the ability to be around people who knew better so they could do better.
That's what I want. That's what I want.
Hey, Theory.
I want Black people to understand about Black MAGA. You know what I mean? It is that you know
Hey,
uh,
Corey.
at the end of the day, even Black MAGA still Black. You know what I mean?
But here's the thing. Remember when I spoke earlier too? How can you say you are for the benefit of Black people when you are not standing in solidarity with your fellow Black people? That's a prime example. Black is saying, oh, well, I'm saving my people. I'm doing so much for my community. Damn. Let me take that back. Hold on. I'm finding it.
I was just gonna say it.
I'm finding it.
It's over there.
I'm finding it.
Look behind that couch over there. Scoot up to the left.
Bitch, I done picked that up already. Hold on. It wasn't there.
It wasn't there. Look, go back to the garage. Take a second.
Oh, bitch, I ain't doing all that. Fuck that. We gonna move on.
On to the next. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. I'll find it later.
All jokes aside in this moment, understanding that is not standing in solidarity with Black, because you are directly voting against the benefit and the betterment of Black people in that moment.
That's what we gotta leave behind.
Was made, and those are the ones that Harriet Tubman would have left behind. We have to understand that you've openly heard me say it before on here. There are some Black people who are willing to stand adjacent to white mediocrity instead of actually making the decision to excel in their Black excellence. There are Black people who believe if they stand close enough to it, they will be a part of it, and they will achieve the same status as white Americans in this country, not understanding that the system was not designed nor built for you to be able to have a crumb, let alone an entire piece of their privilege. That is not how this works in any capacity. That is not the way this system was set up and designed. We all know that to be true.
But if we stand together and we overcome, we can not only break the system, but be more
That is
innovative,
correct.
Be more creative, more powerful than what you can imagine.
That is correct. However, we have to make the decision to do that, and we cannot do that if we are not even standing in solidarity with each other. I'm dead ass serious. Like, baby, it's right there.
Yeah, because we want, we want them all. We want them all. She did get 92% of the Black vote, but we want them all. we're
Even
going to
Harriet Tubman say we had to leave a few of them behind, Papa.
huh?
Harriet Tubman said we have to leave a few of them behind.
That's
And
it.
technically, when you was on here earlier, you said that some people's mind we can't change, and sometimes, unfortunately, they black too.
And that's it. And I be telling, and again, it's oh no, I'm not gonna say that. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna hold that one in.
Throw that back to, with the other stuff we can't find.
Yeah. I'm gonna just toss it over there, yonder.
Mhm.
But it's key. There are key points here. You can stand in solidarity with Black people. We can stand in solidarity with each other, whether you're Black, whether you're from an urban area, suburban, rural, whether you no matter what your upbringing may be. If we're all standing in solidarity with each other, we will excel. But we have to really come together and reestablish community. We cannot do that if we are constantly tearing each other down. We cannot do that if we are constantly saying, well, I don't know if you're Black enough. Oh, well, you part of the LGBTQ community, so you're not really Black. Or no, we don't want to be bothered with you. Or you're transgender. I don't know about that. That bothers me.
Black
I can't
first.
fuck with you. Out of every primary identifier that you will have, whether it's primary, secondary, tertiary, it doesn't matter. Start off with, and we are viewed in America as Black before any other identifier.
Before you even Christian,
Black.
you Black.
Before you eat a Black Christian. Black Christian.
Matter of fact, the police just shot a Black Christian, remember? Sonia Massey. Let's not forget. She said, devil, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. And what did the devil do?
Right. Black trans woman or the first identifier. Even when y'all have heard me say, hey, I am a Black, femme-presenting, cisgender male. What is the first word that I said?
Black. Black.
Because that is the primary identifier. That is the primary verbicality that associates our identity when we are walking the earth as Black people.
Is there a solution though?
And you know what? That's what we're here to talk about. How do we unfuck America together?
That part.
And what does that look like? What would you like that to look like, Papa?
That we I want it to look like that we want to just get our due rights, and we want to demonstrate to white tea that we're not out to get them. That's what I want.
And you know what, Papa? You touched on a great point. I'm sorry, Jess.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
You sure? Okay. Cool. I was just going to say that you touched on a really good point. We as Black people also have to start understanding that while you said your what now is interesting. Somebody want to fill Roman? Understanding that while we say yes, Black solidarity, Black also that, understanding that many of the progressive movements that we have also had white allies in those movements. Understanding that when it was like, oh, well, Donald Trump's going to segregate, they're trying to roll back segregation, and people were only here like, yeah, let's segregate. Let's shit. We didn't have understanding that we have now become too much of a melting pot, and one cannot survive necessarily without the other at this juncture of where we are in the integration of America. And I just want to be really clear about that. Now, I want to be clear also, it don't mean that every white person is coming to the cook. That's not what this means at all in any capacity, because personally, we do that shit too much a little bit. But it doesn't also mean that every white person not necessarily is coming, is automatically showing up with evil intent or the intent to play in our faces. Because there are many that realize, hey, this is it. This is all we got at this point. So I do want to be clear about that as well, because we love to do that. We say, well, we want people to stand with us, and then when they try to, we are quick to vilify them, or we're quick to say, oh,
that.
Right.
Because Harriet Tubman had white folks' house that she would stash slaves at, that she had to trust.
Right. If they're here to help, then so be it. And again, I want to be clear. Not everybody's coming to the. That's not what I'm advocating for. But I'm also saying that if this is going to work, there are some allyships. There are some things that need to take place as well. But no, that don't mean it's free reign on that. No, please.
Hold on. What was
hear me
the
well.
comment? Nah, hold on. What was the comment you responded to?
Lady Lando was like, if they're here to help, then so be it. Right.
Yeah, the one active allyship. The ones that have put themselves on the line.
Like the ones that are really going to put themselves on the line, the ones that are really going to stand and call it out in real time. That is allyship. Everybody else, I don't know about all that, but
Yeah.
allyship doesn't exist because if it didn't, we wouldn't have gotten as far as we have gotten.
Like the
We
one
just not.
March 1960.
We gonna cook the food.
Yeah.
Teamwork.
Y'all can bring the water.
Yeah. Come on now. Papa, any last words before we get out of here,
Always
Papa?
be
You know
cautious.
you know Jessica's sleeping.
Well,
I'm tired.
I
I'm gonna cry my little heart out.
I wanna be a Nostradamus. You gonna be a great podcaster,
Thank you.
okay?
Have you seen the episodes, Papa?
Now I'm gonna start watching them. Though.
You want me to send them to you?
Yeah.
I got you. Every week I'm gonna send it to you on Monday, okay?
Okay. And,
All right. You want me to send you the latest one, or you want me to start from number one?
all of them.
Okay, I got you.
Well, Glitzy, you could bring the soda, baby.
You and that boy Santana, y'all is a dynamic.
You and that boy.
Y'all real dynamic. Y'all dynamic dude.
Thank you so much, Papa. I appreciate you.
And okay, like I say, when you're up there on that platform,
Glitzy, I love you. I know you
I'm
can
gonna
cook.
give you
Boo. I
one.
know.
I'm gonna give you one from my treasure box. Know how to tune your audience. You know.
Got you.
You got to know how to fine tune it so you can tune into your audience.
I love you. I'm sorry.
No matter what the subject is, whatever your subject is, make sure you tune in with your audience. Because that is key. You're gonna tune in with your audience, and then so before your show start, just tune in.
Got you. Say less.
Cause I know you is so smart. You are smart.
Thank you. Y'all let me know. There's a different structure from throughout the episodes. One, let me know if you notice what it is, and two, let me know which structure you like the most, just for feedback. But message me probably Instagram, because a lot of messages get shoveled down to the bottom on TikTok, you guys. But message me on Instagram, same name. Corey, you didn't know we had a podcast? Me and Santana have a podcast. We just released episode 3 literally yesterday. Yesterday was about deportation, repatriation, and the Unfuck America tour. In which we talk about pretty much everything that's been going on. Well, we recorded on Friday. This was before everything came out. This is also too before I ever saw the video of Z getting up on them black folks panel and talking her shit, which I probably would have had a more stern or direct approach in how I felt. Because y'all gotta understand, I didn't know nothing about this fucking Unfuck America tour, right? I didn't know what was going on. Y'all don't see me on a lot of panels. Like, y'all rarely ever see me on anybody's panels. Like, I may go in and watch. I'm trying to come up with content. I also work for an organization that amplifies LGBTQ representation in entertainment for artists, creators, and industry professionals. I'm trying to work on what we can do for the link for the films, Thems, Days, and Gays. And for women, too. Well, it started for women. For women films, Thems, and Days. Yes.
Right.
I fucked that up. It's for women, femmes, days, and thems. Okay. And trying to create content, try to stay up with all what's going on and go live. So y'all don't see me on a lot of panels. Y'all don't see me trying to that much in TikTok streets. I come like, hey y'all, how y'all doing? But I'm not really there, or I'm sitting my phone down listening somewhere, walking around the house. So I don't even see it when some people at me. And so I didn't see the video of Z going up. I heard Peyton what he said. I went looking for the video, couldn't find it. I went looking all over because I didn't follow Geek. I think her name is Geek. And everybody on that panel. I didn't follow any of them at first. So I didn't know where to find it. And I couldn't find it. I'm like, maybe somebody would have. Ain't nobody screen recorded it or nothing. So I'm like, okay, maybe, I don't know, maybe it's not out there. And I also told you guys, if y'all find it, send it to me because I have not seen it. So when I recorded the podcast, you hear me say alleged because I hadn't seen it. And I say that I haven't seen it. So, but I heard about it. And I talked to someone who said that they were there, but I don't like to really speak too hard on things that I have not verified myself or been able to see myself. So I definitely think I probably would have had same opinion. But I didn't know much about it until I heard the riffraff about it. That it was there and it was only Dana Parker. And that's probably why I didn't hear much about it, because I didn't hear much about it. Let's just say that. And so that's why, but I didn't like the fact that people have been thrown in when I did the little bit that I did know about it. And I'm gonna stand up, always rooting for everybody black. And I was asked about it, I gave my opinion, but again, I'm gonna support my friends. Like, bitch, if you want to go kid in the car knowing that you're gonna be with him next week, I'm gonna tell you the truth.
And we're gonna do what?
But if you bail yourself out of jail, I'll be outside to pick you up. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna support you. If you find finagle your way up out of there, I got you. So I'm gonna support
Girl,
my
if you
friend.
don't tell her to leave that motherfucking man, bitch. Why are we going to the scout?
But realistically, we tell them.
Why are we?
You tell your friends he ain't shit, but do they listen? You won't. No, I'm not bailing you out. I told you not to fucking go, bitch. I'm not bailing you out. You gotta bail yourself out, and I will pick you up from the jailhouse.
To the who scout, if we're going to the who scout over some dingle dangle, bitch, what timeline are we in? What is this?
Oh yeah, Gigi automatically. That's why she in the link too. Susie, you in there, ain't you? Susie, did you click the link that I sent you?
Baby, I'll be good. Goddamn, I want better for everybody. We not going to the who scout, to the clink clink for no dingle dangle and no lippy lips. No, at all.
And one thing about Jessica, when somebody's trying to alter her energy, it ain't gonna happen.
Baby, we ignore them like they mama do, right?
Yeah. But when I see your lips move, that means you ain't gonna let nobody alter your energy.
I feel like it's very important that if I encourage people to protect their energy, and I've learned this the hard way. Like, I was preaching something to a friend of mine about like 10 years ago, and I was like, you can't do that. Woo. And guess what life did? It put me in the same position to practice what you preach. And I had to let go of someone I thought that was my best friend. And I'm like, you can't say this and expect people to take your advice if you don't lead by example. So I can't sit up here and advocate and tell people, like, take time, protect your energy. If I don't do the same things to protect my energy as well. And that's why I say ignore them niggas like they mama do. Shit.
Baby.
Okay.
Yeah, man, because all the salt, black pepper gonna be poured on that salt.
Come on now.
Am I right, granddaughter? You gonna pour that black pepper on that salt
and will
around you?
And will Papa say it again?
When them salty people come around you or at you, pour that black pepper on there.
Come on now.
Alter the salt. You gonna alter it.
He put the P on that pepper. He said pepper the way Draco Malfoy said Potter. The P, emphasis on that P.
I'm hollering.
Baby, that did my spirit good. You hear me, Papa? I love you. I mean this wholeheartedly.
So yeah, when you run into the salty people, just pour that black pepper on there and alter the taste. Cause you don't want nobody to divert your energy.
Yeah.
Cause they out here, man. They out here like buzzers. They out here like buzzers.
No, I'm just gonna look at you. I'm gonna look at you, and we're gonna see where we go from here.
And get him the fuck.
Where you gonna, baby? Because it's going, one or two things is gonna happen. Either I'm gonna learn your true intent, or we're gonna have some conversation. Either which way, something will be cleansed. The space will be moved by the time that we are done. Something is gonna happen because I'm not gonna walk around with a spirit of unsettlement over me. I'm a Libra, for God's sakes. I need balance. You're not gonna throw my scales off.
Come on now.
No,
Ain't gonna throw off my pH.
Bitch, why did I want to?
I just hit a lot. I just touched a lot of women in here with that statement.
Jessica.
I ain't gonna throw off my pH, bitch. Fuck you. Anyways, Sunkiss, any last words you want to say?
I just, my God, I can't with you. Why would you do this to me? Oh my God. Shit. Fuck. I really just want to say, I really encourage everybody
Come on, Jay.
to take, you're okay, baby. I love you. To take stock of where you are, where you want to be, looking at your path forward, and really saying, you know, what are the things that we're looking to do going forward? How do I want to progress? And what does progression look like for me, for my ideas, for the things I want for my family, myself? What does it look like, and what are you willing to do to achieve it? What are you willing to do to achieve it? What are you willing to teach yourself? What are you willing to learn? Are you willing to hold the mirror up to yourself and take stock of where and who you are and say, you know what, maybe I do need to make some adjustments. You know what, I do have some biases and maybe I need to tackle them. You know what, I don't like the nigga or the bitch I'm laying next to and they got to go because they're influencing me in a negative manner and I don't need that in my life because where I'm trying to go and get to, they're not trying to go there with me. Because sometimes what you may think is a life partner is nothing more than a bulldoze shackle holding on to you to keep you at where you are so you are unable to make change. Maybe your family member, the person who you love with your heart of hearts, is not a good influence on you. You have been sipping from the well of their knowledge and it has done nothing but make you sick. And what do you do when one is dealing with sickness? You try to purge it out of you. Sometimes what you think is for the best benefit of you is actually in benefit to somebody else who may be using you.
Oh! Shut up! No, bullshit.
And bullshit really stinks.
That part, I think we can end on that. Bullshit really motherfucking stink. I love y'all so much. I love you, Papa. I love you, Sunkiss. Thank you to everybody that donated. Thank you for everybody that came through, shared your love, cried with me, ride with me, fly with me, thrive with me. Shout out to all the royal family, the kings and queens, W royal families in the chat. I love y'all so fucking much. So fucking much. And again, W Alina, W Payton, and W motherfucking Tashika. Okay. Thank you for advocating. Thank you for speaking up and taking action. I know it's hard and I never felt Peyton was speaking for Black people. I felt like he was calling out racism like we've been asking them to do. Call out your folks. Call out the racist organization. Tell us how the racist organizations paid you all the money but didn't want to pay it. You know what I'm saying? So, and leave the fuck Tashika alone, okay? Period. Give her grace. Love her and learn from her. Very intelligent.
She's a proven warrior.
Her and Sam, baby, look the way Sam ate. Damn.